Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, oops. Actually, these are my old tape hikes. Hello? Hello? It's me, Rousey, your best friend. Anyway. I was stupid enough to, leave this in that file. 1 second. Tab. This tab and that tab. There we go. Stream health. Cool. Minimize this. Absolute Poindexter. So true. So true. Alright, have that up. There we go. And now it's broken again. Why is it broken again? Please stop. And this, put that down. Okay, it keeps changing, I swear. Anyway, as Milk has requested nonstop for years on end, I'm gonna do a tier list. I only have 3, so after that, I've got nothing. I'll probably end stream because I'm not sure how I feel about going around looking for more tier lists. Oh, so it's my fault now. Literally, yes. Actually, yes. Though I will not leave us in silence any longer. I shall get this show on the road, as they say. It was already spoilered by the fact that this was here. But the first one is going to be a simple Pokemon mainline game tier list stream. Or stream. Tier list. It just ends at tier list. I have gone through and done a little bit of stuff ahead of time so that it's not just like me sifting through shit on all of these. For this one, I put the 2 I didn't finish here, and the ones I didn't play, which include variants, in this last one. It's a very short list, but it's just to kind of like get us set up, get us in the mood, as it were. Because I don't tier list, Milk tier lists. I'm struggling even talking right now. What the hell is happening? Oh, text, got it. Anyway, this came with an S+ right off the bat. I don't know why they want to already jump to having an S+. But it's there. Bro is ranking Agumons. Dude, if there was one that had like all these with audio clips that did all the different Agumon that he did throughout the entire series, I would rank it. That sounds funny. Anyway, going down the line, because I think it's all in order. It doesn't have Scarlet Violet. We'll just talk about that afterwards. Hey, Streambot. Red. Pokemon Red. Good game, buggy fucking mess. Nostalgia. What is there to say besides those couple words? This game, like, objectively, kinda sucks ass because of how much of a buggy fucking mess it is. But without it, we wouldn't have Pokemon. Fantastic game. I think it goes in A, because it's like the standard. Was it the first Pokemon game you ever played? Red? Yes. Yes, it was. I was a red kid, not a blue kid. And I was very, very easily influenced. Because Charizard was on the front of the box, Charizard was my first starter. That's what I could have done. I could have looked for, like, Pokemon starters. Anyway. Charizard was my first starter because he was on the box and Ash had him. And that's all I needed as a kid. I was like, oh, it's the Pokemon you're supposed to have. I later realized Bulbasaur was better. But I played this game so much. I had hundreds of hours in it. And I remember I used my Master Ball in this game on a Gyarados. Because I didn't understand the importance of a Master Ball. So my first ever Master Ball was used on a Gyarados. But not just any Gyarados. One caught in the backyard pond of the HM guy for... HM guy? In Koga's city. Like where the Safari Zone is. I think the guy who teaches you strength or something. There's a guy you go to in the middle of town, and you can go into his backyard, and there's just a small pond, and a Gyarados popped up, and I got so excited I threw my Master Ball immediately. Because I was like, that's a big, strong Pokemon! Not knowing that it was, like, not even remotely rare. Anyway, game is horribly buggy. A lot of the fucking mechanics don't function properly, but it's funny. It's fun. It's straight to the point. I like it. It set the foundation of everything. Yellow was awesome. If you're an anime watcher, it just added that little extra flair that made it so much more fun. It's pretty much all the same shit, except you get to have all three starters throughout. You get to have a Pikachu following you around, and you get to have your rival be an Eevee boy instead. It's great. It was just the anime version. It was fantastic. Gold is a great game, in my opinion. It fixed a lot of the problems. It had 2 regions, but it didn't really do much outside of that. Yellow's like an official ROM hack, so it's so weird in retrospective. Yeah, it's like it is a ROM hack. That is a good way to like put it. It's just, oh hey, we added like extra story in and stuff to make it like more special to the way we wanted it, like everyone does for ROM. Gold was cool. I liked the way it fucking it let you go back to the old gen and then fight Red. It's overall fun. It's still a little bit of a buggy mess, but not as bad as Red. You know, maybe I should put Red in B for like middle ground. But like it barely added any more Pokemon. A lot of fun ones. I really like them. But it was just adding on. Like it wasn't like horribly revolutionary. Crystal, on the other hand, was really good. I didn't come in with a script like you did, buddy. I'm straight from Crystal was a really fun one. I always liked the third child of every generation, where it just let you experience the best of both worlds with a little addition of story, and that really started more on Crystal than it did on Yellow. Yellow was just like a weird anime crossover, but Crystal was one where it took the story that already existed, added like DLC basically to it, and let you experience both games. I miss that part of it, where it was like an amalgamation of the two games prior. That's something that DLC doesn't really do for modern games. It just adds an area that is the same between both games. I think, I don't even know actually, because I've never gotten the DLC, but it's not the same as a third game, which is ironic because, you know, paying for an entire new game. Anyway, Sapphire. I only script when I need visual aid. Also, one of my favorite new gimmicks in Gen 2 is bringing in shinies. Yeah, fucking the daycare was one of my favorites. Shinies, I literally didn't even understand were a thing in that game. I knew Red Gyarados was a thing, but I didn't realize that was introducing shinies. I didn't know about shinies basically until Ruby Sapphire. Also, I do have a gripe with the daycare because I put a Ditto in with an Ursaring because I wanted a Teddiursa so fucking bad, but none ever showed up in the wild. And I left that fucking Ursaring in the Ditto in a fucking daycare for months. Real world months, playing the game, running around, and it never gave an egg. That's why every time I see a Teddiursa, I catch it so fast. Hello. No. I've never touched Roblox a day in my life. Despite my name, yeah. Ruby Sapphire. Good game. Good game. I'd put that A as well. A lot of innovation, the graphical updates, the type changing, double battles. It was an insane upgrade. I mean, 7 out of 10 because too much water, but still a fantastic game. But Emerald really kicked it off with the cinematics. The fight between Groudon and Kyogre in the city, having to climb the tower in order to find Rayquaza and settle him down. Like, it was peak back in the day. It was amazing. Gen 3 to this day is the only mainline Pokemon game. As a kid, amazing, incredible. To this day, amazing, incredible. I would still play it again. I did never do. Actually, I'm realizing, is it on here? Yeah, I never did the post game in Alpha Sapphire. So, damn, we're already out of Pokemon music. I'm dumb. I should have lined up more. I didn't realize this would take so long. I never did post game, so I don't know how good that was, but we're getting to that one later. Or, no, let's fucking do it now. Alpha Sapphire was really cool. I liked the way that they implemented new graphical 3D shit. It just felt weird though. Like it didn't live up to Emerald in my eyes. I'm not too big on remakes at times because of that. Like if we're gonna go for Leaf Green, Same thing. I put it lower. Like honestly, I'd even put it back here because it was just like it was nice to have all the bugs fixed, but like adding in the number aisles and forcing that little side section where you could just get like later gen Pokemon was so fucking annoying. That shit pissed me off. Play Gen 1 with abilities is such a breath of fresh air. Like, it's nice. I like the upgrades. Like, I like it not breaking all the time, obviously. I like the pixel art upgrade. I like not so chiptune that it hurts my ears and like isn't like overstaying its welcome like later games remixes do. It's like a really nice upgrade, but the fucking number islands killed it so hard for me. Like you get done. Was it like before or after Blaine's gym? I forget. But you're on Cinnabar, and then some guy just comes up and it's like, "We're going to the number islands right now, and you cannot say no." All right, and then they don't tell you you can leave immediately. They make it seem like you have to stay there. Yeah, Crystal's a goat. Crystal's a goat. But you like they don't tell you you don't have to stay there. So I stayed there for a while. And catching a ladybug was like, dude, I'm supposed to be enjoying a remake of Gen 1. Why am I catching ladybug right now? Why am I seeing like a Gen 3 Pokemon after that? Silly. Now Diamond and Pearl we'll put right here at the top of A, because Diamond and Pearl were good. They're great. Fucking really expanding upon Pokemon having story in games. But fucking Platinum, dude. Platinum is so good. Platinum takes what Diamond Pearl was and just absolutely cranks it up with these like crazy storylines, going to alt worlds, really messing with just normal mechanics of walking, even just walking around. Like it was so fun. It was like such an incredibly like out there experience. I'm so sad I never got to play Platinum. I only played Pearl and left it unfinished. Dude, get your legally acquired ROM because you now own the game by going down to your local shop and purchasing it. It's totally what you did, and so you can legally rip the ROM from that, quote unquote, and play Platinum. It's worth it, in my opinion. It is such a good game. Right up there with the same type of like mechanical upgrades is Heart Gold Soul Silver, and then throwing in something that we've been asking for since Yellow with a Pokemon following you around. My god. Heart Gold Soul Silver was one of the best fucking games that they had ever done. The Poco Walker edition, fucking spectacular. It like Heart Gold Soul Silver is the peak of game remakes, like in general, not even just Pokemon. In general, I fucking love it to this day. I want to go back and replay it. I don't have the time, but I do. Like I look back on it so fondly. I put so much into that fucking game. The absolute glow up from the original. The fucking mechanics being finally like solidified, like as like core fundamentals that like are barely evolved upon to this day. The upgrade to like the cutscenes, I put in quotation cutscenes that were in the first game, but now having like full-blown pixeled animation, like beautiful fucking thing of like Ho-Oh rising up. Good God, Ho-Oh's my favorite legendary, and seeing that shit made me so happy. Seeing it in such vibrancy, with such amazing animations. Like, God. Now, Pokemon White is, in fact, my favorite Pokemon game. 100%. So it's going up here. No questions asked. I fucking love the story and I love the twist of it. My only complaint is the Gen 4 battle UI being a little slow, like the HP going down takes forever. That is like a major killer for that game. I don't remember if it was in 5.2, but like hitting Snorlax, hitting Red's Snorlax in Heart Gold Soul Silver from full health with a move that would kill it took so fucking long, and you just had to sit there watching it go down and down and down and wondering if it was actually going to be a one-hit KO because it was going that damn slow. Gen 5 fix it? Okay, yeah. It's been a while, so Gen 5 having animations on everything as well. Little Pokemon dances, like they took the animations that Platinum gave of like characters throwing stuff. I didn't even bring that up. Fucking Platinum was like the upgrade from Diamond, where they decided, how about like important characters have a little animation for when they walk up and like you get into the battle for the first time. Like as the battle starts, they just do like a little jig, like Barry doing that like running in place hyperactive little dance and then throwing the ball blew my mind. But they like really started doing it with Black and White by just accentuating it, making it more than just like a quick quirky animation. It was like every single character had so much more character to them. I couldn't think of a better word. They had so much character to them. It was so nice to see. People nowadays complain that characters don't throw the ball with enough personality. Yeah, like fucking modern 3D games, they just toss it, and it's just not the same. Like Barry doing the wind up and tossed it, but it made sense for him because he was so nonchalant and he didn't even want to have like a Pokemon in a ball, so he wanted to be gentle with it. But like everyone else was like so rough about it. It really was like just peak animations. Gentle with the balls. N can be so gentle with balls. Dude, listen, we're not gonna probably have an F tier realistically. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this row. We're just gonna do one here. Forgettable. Fucking Pokemon X and Y. Man knows how to handle balls. Exactly. But Pokemon X and Y? What a couple of forgettable nothing games. I don't fucking care for these things. Boring. Nonsensical. The removal of real rivals. The start of the downfall. The only defense I give X and Y is character customization. But like character customization was cool. But they sacrificed so much in the name of it. I don't even know what Pokemon Money is. I don't remember. Also, welcome to the stream, Schnort. I'm glad you can take a break from Schnortville to come grace us with your presence over here. But like, the only things I remember from X and Y are I think they were trying to destroy the world to become pretty or something like that. You had 5 rivals, but none of them felt like rivals. And there was a really tall man who was like, I lived for 1,000 years for my flower. That's it. Like, brother, what was that game? I have nothing really good to say about it aside from it brought in character customization, but in a sense, I think that almost took a little personality out of the game too. I think to this day I kind of miss like main character having a look. It was always so insanely easy, it pissed me off. There's that too. Like, I don't remember having a challenge with that game. Also, is that the one that has the roller skater with the Lucario? Because if so, I think she was cool, and that was it. Pokemon Moon, though. They were starting to get their bearings back a little bit, but it just kind of wasn't going good. I'll put it lower even. I don't think Sapphire goes. No, yeah, I'll leave Sapphire there. Talking about the fun. Wait, hold on. No, we'll do this. There. Talk about fun fact there. Yeah, Pokemon Moon is where they were starting to realize all the fucking fun they took out of the game, and was trying to bring stuff back. But it's still just. It was still starting to miss a lot of the heart that OG Pokemon had. The rival. Who? Literally who? I'm sorry, how? How did they do this? He was the opposite of a rival. He was the biggest nobody rival in all of Pokemon. And that's saying something with X and Y having 5 rivals that were just childhood best friends. How shocked. I'll give Sun and Moon this. The gym leader designs are so good. The gym leader designs are great. I agree. I personally like the world. I like the islands. I like their idea to like change up how gyms worked and do these trials instead. I do wish that it was the trials and then it went into gym battles guaranteed. But then you had things like what happened with the artist lady. Man, as someone who's always so excited to see artists and artist representations and stuff, having the fucking artist trial master just literally show up and be like, haha, cool, and then give you the fucking thing and walk away was so depressing. I don't think every like quote unquote trial leader fought you, right? That was like a thing, like that like sometimes they would just do the trial, give you a badge, and then leave. Sis was stoned out of her mind. It was funny. I liked her. like I'm not much into stoner types, but she was still like still a fun character. Because especially because if you take into mind, realistically, Pokemon wouldn't have a fucking stoner in their game because they wouldn't promote drugs. She's just an incredibly laid back, like, so nothing give a shit attitude that, like, she seems stoned. Love that character archetype. They're probably a fucking brilliant character who just can't give a fuck about anything enough to do anything. She probably had, like, it's probably like even one of those characters that has the potential to be the best in the entire region if they gave it their fucking all, but they can't be fucked. Like, oh man, I'm forgetting his name in Scarlet Violet. The normal gym leader. I would love for her to be in the Elite Four instead of the golf lady. Yeah, that would have been great. Especially, like, I do need to double check this, but I swear to God, everyone always says, literally, who is this? Or wasn't it Tennis? By the way, I think it was a Tennis lady. Yeah, it's a golfer. You're right. But still, like, I swear you saw her at the, like, sports club on one of the islands before. Like, it's the exact same design. And I thought it was funny. I was like, oh, so this random background character suddenly is one of the fucking, like, gym leaders. I personally liked it. But everyone's like, I don't remember seeing her. Like, where the fuck did she come from? Like, she was just chilling in one of the back rooms, and I think it's, like, one of the most hilarious decisions that they made. I like her because of it. Like, she has no reason to be there. She has no purpose being there, but she was just in the background, and so you just get that little thing before she shows up, and it's like, fucking, what are you doing here? I loved that about it. But again, yeah, I like the whole trial system. I like that they really put a lot of effort into the culture of that region, of Hawaii being transferred over into Pokemon. I don't feel like a lot of other generations had that same level of cultural integration into their games. Like, after that had been a thing, and then Pokemon Sword came out, and it was literally nothing. When they announced that Scarlet Violet was going to be, like, based off of Spain, I was so excited because I was like, oh, are they going to take a book from Sun and Moon and, like, go really culturally hard into Spain so that we can, like, A, learn of the culture, and B, get proper representation of another culture in Pokemon franchise? No. It feels like it was a background note more than anything. It was like, okay, every now and then someone does, like, a Spanish reference, but it just felt like it was nothing. Speaking of Sword and Shield, though, brother, I did not like that game. That game made me mad. It was nothing. It's almost in the forgettable tier. What a nothing burger, as they say. What word salad, as they say. As a latent person, I'm legally forced to say Spain has no culture, so it's cool. Listen, as a Spanish person, technically speaking, though I can't say that because I'm fucking American. It's an American culture thing to say, oh, my heritage is this, even though I don't know anything about it. But that's kind of why I wanted it to be a thing, is because I have a lot of Spanish heritage I don't know about. And I was actually kind of excited to be like, you know what? It'd be cool to learn it through Pokemon if they actually take the Sun and Moon approach. And it was just nothing. Anyway, Sword and Shield though. What happened? They regressed. They stopped being. I know they were switching over to Switch, but they, dude, how did they fuck up so bad? Like, how did they actually fuck up that bad? As American, you can make fun of Sword and Shield because they're British. It was British, wasn't it? I forgot all about that. I genuinely forgot all about that. The only thing good that came out of Sword and Shield was them adding the cooking feature, and I loved that it was curry, because I love curry. Curry is fantastic. Oh. But like that's really all I got out of Sword and Shield. Like they did the rival a little better, but it was also a carbon copy of how, again, they always made sausages look so damn tasty. Like a lot of the food in there looked so damn tasty. But again, like a lot of things just kept falling short. They had the exact same type of rival with like a little more character to him. It was How, but he had a complex of wanting to be like recognized as much as his brother, and that made him a better character inherently because he had a character trait. Like he had evolution over the game where he was like, you know what, maybe I'm not as good as my brother, but I'm still gonna try. And it was just like that was good. Like I feel like they were doing a little more with character development than the past 2 games. There's that. There was the professor's assistant who was like learning about herself. There was actually that's pretty much it, but that's more development than the entirety of fucking X and Y had combined. Who was the boss again? It was just like some fucking CEO who just kind of like turned evil last second. Like it's like, okay, who would guess that a CEO is evil? Marnie's good. Marnie's great. Was Marnie's son in, or Sword and Shield? I genuinely don't remember. This is like another problem. He appears in the files, by the way. If you're talking about the files, I think you're talking about, we need to not joke about that. My country is dying right now, and I can't take it. Oh yeah. This gen had some of the worst gym leaders IMO. It had really great ones, don't get me wrong. But it also just had some of the most forgettable ones. Kabu? Don't remember this fucking guy at all. Bay got fucking shafted. Fucking Milo was cool. I liked that guy, but he was barely there. Nessa, great fucking character. Alistair was the other side of Bay, I guess. Gym chanting songs were so good. That was a fucking excellent thing. This is why it's not a forgettable game. It's because it had a lot of really good advancements. The cheering adding onto the songs when you're like getting into the final bits of like gym fights, excellent. I wish I had Alistair instead of fucking Bay, because getting the fucking like fighter girl that didn't have any importance is just so upsetting. Opal? I hated Opal. I hated Opal. What worst fucking gym in the entire goddamn game. Bede deserves to have that fucking be his new job. Gordy. I feel like Gordy was like a cool character, but I don't remember him barely. Who the fuck is Melanie? She's like one of the. She just got shafted as well. Piers though, great guy. But you know, how do you have a fucking like rocker character and then his intro is him rocking out with literally no background music and no vocals? Answer me that. Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield were steps in the right direction after the mess that was X and Y. Not quite hell yeah, but getting there. I feel like it was an up and down, like how I have here. Because I think Moon was personally really good. And I think they fell back down with Sword and Shield in like a lot of regards. Like it stopped having as much character and charm. Raihan was also one of the best one of the best gym designs in that it wasn't just dragons. It was fucking it was conditions. Like the boy was like an actual trainer. Like he was the more human coded fucking like trainer where he had strategy behind him as opposed to just being a dragon type. He was using weather, he was using stat moves. It was like, whoa, holy shit, this guy is an actual fucking player. Like this guy was designed. I wish they did more stuff like him because holy shit, it would be really cool to have characters have gimmicks like that. I genuinely wouldn't mind a generation where like some gym leaders would have their gym have gimmicks that affect the fight, like similar to weather condition or something like that. If you went into the water gym leader, they would have like the room have like a wave thing. Like they were a surfing instructor, okay? They have a surfing instructor, and so they have like a wave surfer thing in there where he like teaches people how to surf, but during fights it would use the fucking move surf on the entire field, and if you aren't a water type, it fucking hits you hard. Things like that. I like gimmicks for gym fights. It's cool. I don't like gimmicks. I don't like gimmicks that like take over the game like Gigantamaxing did. That was fucking awful. But I like smaller gimmicks like Weather Boy here. Have you played the Scarlet Violet DLC? You'd be surprised at the rival strats. They're like actual competitive movesets and teams. No, I didn't, because I didn't want to spend more money than I had to. And I know I talked about this earlier, the irony of the fact that like I'd rather buy a third game in the set that comes with a bunch of extra stuff than buy DLC. Because I liked the idea of them really getting into the nitty-gritty, fixing things, and revamping the story. Which, you know, is also ironic considering I never finished White 2 or Ultramoon. Well, I mean, White 2 is even more so like a weird thing because it's like an entire different game technically. But Ultramoon was the closest thing to a third game we'd get ever again. I feel like you would have liked the first half, not so much the second half. Being Scarlet Violet is not on this list. I'll just go ahead and use Arceus as the placeholder. I think Scarlet Violet was a pretty damn good game. I think it's showing. By the way, this is a ZZZ OST. Do you play it? I do. I do. I think it's really fun. I chose all the chill tracks I could in this playlist. I put the playlist together myself until the last one, which is a cop-out. But I'm glad I did do the cop-out that I have in there. I think Scarlet and Violet was a fucking good step in the right direction. It still had so many bugs. It still had a lot of problems, but like it feels like we were starting to actually evolve and learn from the mistakes of last time, just not optimization wise. I think there needs to have more character thrown in there, and I know that's ironic considering that a lot of the characters have a lot of character, but we need more character in the world. We need more world building. We need more like emphasis on locations as opposed to open world sucks. If you have open world, you need to have it thoroughly flushed out. You can't have this fucking shit where it's like, oh, we're based on Spain, except we have every region still. We still have a desert, we still have a mountain, we still have like snow, we still have a water area. Like you're stop being, you're just everything now. Like focus in. It feels like a bunch of nothing. You're not innovating enough to be able to like stand out against other things. It's like playing it safe while trying to like tweaking other things. Like hone in. We need a good region again, because goddamn, that is like one of their biggest fallbacks at the moment. Might come ironic because it's Pokemon and all, but I've never played Pokemon for the world building. That's fine. Like you can enjoy it for whatever reason you want, but like I feel like if you want like a fully conclusive perfect game, you need to have it thrown in there too. And the music just a tad-ish a bit too loud compared to you. Is it? I'm at like 13. Turn it down another 5, but I don't know what else I could do. Oops. Oh shit, hold on. I just opened up Steam. So, it looks like I'm almost doubling it. Okay. Like minority? Hello, it's me. But yeah, fucking, I feel like what was so good about older games is it had like good, well-rounded everything to where everything had its own way to stand out. When you have open world, things blend together too much and have such little like character to the area that it starts becoming forgettable and it takes away from the overall experience. You need a cohesive experience of good character design, good world building, good like good set pieces is the best way to put it. Good set pieces and like good new additions in terms of Pokemon and gameplay. It's just that sometimes your softer speaking gets almost drowned out. It sounds much better after the adjustment. Perfect balance. Okay, thank you. So like I feel like this game was really honing in on a lot of the things that it's like Pokemon's been good at. There's so much good character design, there's so much good Pokemon design, there's a lot of new moves that are really like standing out. But fuck if they just sucked at the world. Like the set pieces were terrible. It only really got good when you got to the fucking endgame and went into the crater. I thought that was really cool. It's like one of the most memorable locations in the entire game because it's so unique and it's set apart from everything. But a thing that they horribly fell back on that I almost wouldn't put it in S for, but everything else is still like developing so well. Man, what the fuck happened to character customization? If you're going to take away our character customization, the least you can fucking do is make it a fucking excellent character design like previous games. Like everything was like samey too, because it was, you know, a school. Like that, this whole thing was like just based on school, which sucked because it didn't feel like that was like the advertisement. It was based on Spain, not based on Spanish school. So I feel like so much got fucking like damaged because of it. Speaking of hey, it's me, I like people compare Nimona to Goku. Also, I have Arvin. I love Arvin. He is my game husband. I don't know what that is. We got stuck with uniforms. What the frick? Like, seriously. It wasn't even just us getting stuck with uniforms. So many characters got stuck with the uniform. It, like, I'm glad that they put so much work into the design of the character models for the, like, characters that are from the school. Like, it's only Arvin and Nimona, really. Because Penny just wore whatever the fuck she wanted, and that saved her from just falling into the background. But, like, Arvin almost falls out of, like, visually because he's wearing the school uniform. Nimona has such striking character design compared to the uniform that, like, she's still memorable. When I think of the school uniform in this game, I think of Nimona. I don't think of anything else, because, like, she's the only one that really, it was, like, prevalent on. Like, she fucking embodied it. Everyone else became background characters, including your own character. It feels like the main character, your playable character, was more background than side characters. It was really disappointing. Like, character design was fucking incredible in that game, minus the fucking minus the champion. I don't know why the champion is an alien that has a goddamn highway on her head. But I digress. The fucking character design was incredible, but they nerfed 50% of it because it was so much in school uniform and there was nothing to do about it. I hope to God they don't do that again. Togo's Vinted, indeed. With that, that's our tier list, I suppose. S plus has Pokemon White, Heart Gold, and Platinum. S rank has Emerald and Violet is the one I got. The teachers were great. Yeah. Did the teachers all have the same uniform, or did they have different uniforms? That's actually something I don't remember. Pokemon Violet teachers. No, they all had different outfits. Dendra had. Oh my god, Dendra has such a good design. Oops, that was the wrong dang thing. Where are we? There we are. I should have done it in a different tab. Me dumb. So yeah. A rank we have Diamond, Crystal, Sapphire, Moon, Alpha Sapphire, and Yellow. ZZZ tier list? If we have time. I'm already fucking an hour in and this was supposed to be the short one. B is Leaf Green, Normal Gold, Sword, and Red. And then Forgettable tier is fucking excellent. Dude, what happened that tier? It's just genuinely a blank to me. It's so nothing. Anyway, next tier list we have is one Milk's done. The next two tiers are actually ones that Milk did, and he wanted me to do before. So the meats and cut tier list. I have already separated some of it, like I said I did for all of them. We have the never had, but I'm probably willing to try them tier, with potloaf, oxtail, partridge, pheasant, pike, quail, red snapper, sardines, scallops, boar, bone marrow, alligator, anchovy, barramundi, bison, snake, striped bass, sturgeon, swordfish, shark, turducken, herring, kangaroo, emu, Cornish game, trout, crocodile, cuttlefish, dried fish, goose, grouse, foie, fugu, frog legs, cockles, buffalo, and carp. I will admit, some of these things, there's a chance I've had it before, but I only had it like once and I genuinely can't remember it at all. I might even add more to this list. Then we have the I've never had it and I'm not even sure I'm willing to try it list. Swordfish is good, so is red snapper. Are you allergic to any seafood? No, the only things I'm allergic to are basically fruits. Like, one of the number one ones is almond, which almond is a fruit last I checked, which I fucking hate, but it's the case. It's like technically the pit of a fruit, and so I just have a lot of allergies to it. And then like a handful of random fucking like fruits, and it's so irritating because one of them is watermelon, and I really want to eat watermelon. But every time I have watermelon, it feels like I swallowed fucking needles and it hurts, like genuinely hurts. Anyway, never had but I'm not sure if I'm willing to is ostrich, liver, moose, mullet, pate, I'm guessing, perch, rat, abalone, rabbit, antelope, ants. They really should have put like a white outline around the text. Ants, bear, steak tartare, veal, venison, whale, whelk, tongue, hare, horse, impala, elk, crickets, goose barnacles, escargot, gizzard, conch, caribou, and chicken feet. Now, some of them I might be convinced to try because I'm not 100% against trying these things. It's kind of like a mental battle. And it would more than likely for a lot of these be like a taste once, but not even finish the meal sort of deal. So I don't see myself getting into a situation where I can even do that with half of these things. Liver is so good, one of my faves. Tongue is the best, bro. Gizzards and chicken feet are good too, not as epic sauce. Like, that's the thing. It's a cultural thing, right? So like for me, and Mac can probably like attest, like as soon as we hear things like liver, gizzard, or chicken feet, or heart, or tongue, we're like, that sounds gross, because we've been taught that organs are gross. It's just not part of our culture. Like American culture, for some reason, we're just taught don't eat these things. They're not safe. They're filters of the body, so why would you eat them? Not everyone is built to suck on feet, I hear you. Yeah, like if you're in America, you're not sucking feet, but you go south a little bit, instantly you're shoving the whole foot in your mouth, not even one toe at a time. and like a couple of these, like bone marrow, I've heard is so fucking good, and I want to try it so bad. But it's the whole like where do I get access to these things? It's rarer where I'm at, and if I don't like it, what am I supposed to do with the bonus? Like if I were to order it online, it only comes in excess because America is so about excess. It sucks. I really wish you could. Oop. Stop. I'm hitting the fucking thing here. I wish you could hide a row in this thing, because like when you have a row that you're like never gonna touch again, hiding it away so that you can easily scroll things back up would be nice. Or if all of these were on the side, it'd be even better. So I can like just drag it from right to left. Liver's so. Wait, hold on. Any insect is just an immediate no for me. Yeah. Oh, I've tried liver before, and I can see how some would like it, but the taste was just not for me. Liver is bitter, so it's definitely not beginner friendly, but it. Has text been showing up at all? I just realized. Chat? Oh, it's below. Oops. My bad, I didn't know it was below this whole time. Put the rows above instead of below, that's what I do. Oh my god, you're right. You're so smart, man. This is why we keep you around, is you have your moments where you actually help instead of trying to torture me. Liver is bitter, so it's definitely not beginner friendly. I like coffee, so it checks out that I like it. That's probably it then, because I don't like bitterness of coffee and tea. I'm a genius, Dio. We'll do a. That sounds like a fun one. Doing a VTuber tier list when I don't know anything about them. I would just be judging them based off their looks, and that's it. Oh, that could be like a whole stream actually. Instead of just that, I fucking do a tier list where I look up the best clips of each VTuber, and I just judge them based off of their one best, highest hitting fucking clip. And nothing else. Anyway, moving back to this. Octopus. Excellent. I love the taste of octopus. Takoyaki? Mwah. Octopus is a fantastic food. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get into the point in my life where I am like eating certain things based off of morals of like how they're procured and intelligence of the creature and stuff like that. And with how intelligent octopus are, I don't seek it out that often anymore. I'll have takoyaki every now and then, but oops, hold on, closing my window. Don't want background noise. I have takoyaki every now and then, but that's pretty much where it ends, because I feel a little bad eating octopus these days because of growing up and learning just how intelligent and cute these creatures are. Like in terms of taste, it's probably like A or S, but because of like moral values and not wanting to seek it out, I want to put it in B, so I'll just kind of like leave it at A. Well, being an adult, octopus is suffering. After they mate, they slowly get Alzheimer's until they decay from lack of understanding. It's not morally incorrect. I suddenly feel the need to spend 5k Omni coins. Silence. I didn't know that. Alright, so like, here's the thing also. There's probably more to things that I don't understand. Like, if that's the truth, then it becomes a little supposedly morally okay to, I suppose, put them out of their misery, but it's still like, it's still a hard thing to come over, you know? Or like, here we go, lobster and crab. Lobster and crab is also delicious. I'm just gonna go ahead and, if it's on here, I'll put them in the same tier as well. Fucking no, I'm putting them one lower because like that one comes with the incredible moral dilemma of how it's fucking prepared. Let's take this live creature and just shove them into a vat of boiling water while they're still alive. Brother, I can't anymore. It sucks because it delicious again, but fuck. Ugh. 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 Anyway, mackerel. I don't remember it too well, and for that, I'm gonna be putting it in C because fish is like a baseline food. I think all fish is really good, but not like outstandingly great to the point where I need to seek it out, or it's like a rarer delicacy type of food. I've seen people cut the crab claws while they're alive instead of killing it humanely and then cutting it away. Yeah, I always hated that thought, which is why I'm glad imitation exists, even though I can't have much of it. Yeah, fucking here's the thing. Imitation crab, I think it tastes like the same, if not fucking better. I love imitation crab, and imitation lobster I haven't had much of, but it's not that bad either. So when there's already an alternative, and it tastes as good if not better to me, why would I seek out the real thing when it's so inhumane? Fun fact, imitation crab is Henya's favorite sushi type. Fuck yeah, based. Dude, one time, I went out and I saw a bag of like imitation crab, and it was this huge fucking bag, like massive, and it was $5. I bought that shit so fast, and I ate it with everything I was making for months because there was so much of it, and I didn't get tired of it. But if you asked me to sit down and eat like a crab meal, I'd probably get tired of it. Especially with all the work you have to put in. Huh? Tachyon. Yeah. But yeah, that's based. Mahi Mahi. I think Mahi Mahi is pretty dang good. I really wish I have a problem in that I don't go out and get fresh seafood as often as I can, and I need to re-experience a lot of these fishes I'm about to rank because most of the time I'm getting them frozen, and it kind of fucking ruins it. Like, Mahi Mahi's probably great, but I keep getting it frozen and it keeps ruining it. It's so unfortunate because I can tell it. I'll even put her in A because it's like, I feel like I really enjoy Mahi Mahi, even though it's frozen, but I can only have it so much because of said reasons. Dude, meatloaf is S+. Yeah, we need to go find fresh fish somewhere. Maybe find a good restaurant by the beach. True. Meatloaf is so great. I don't know why growing up there was always that fucking like joke in cartoons going like, ew, meatloaf. Bro, it is fucking beautiful. It is saucy, it is juicy, it is tender, but it can also be done with like just enough firmness to just have that the right amount of bite and chew you need. Oh my god. Dude, meatloaf when they get the slime just right. Best of. Friends teach me the American ways. I've never had meatloaf. Is it like a big ass meatball? Yeah. Like it's sweeter than a meatball because of the way it's prepared. It is mostly ground beef. I don't know if it has another type of I think sometimes people do it with some pork too. But it is what the name implies. It is a loaf, like almost bread shaped, but made of meat. With a very specific sauce on top. Usually made with ketchup, but like enough like ingredients in it so that it's not just directly ketchup. It's like a tangy like side thing close to barbecue. Basically very similar ingredients, and you top it with tomato sauce that thickens. When I do it these days, I tend to, because like they use ketchup as a base for the sauce. I tend to go for a habanero ketchup. I lean towards that because it really brings out like a whole nother fucking level to it that is just incredible. But I love meatloaf. It's one of my favorite fucking meats ever. And up next, it's because you're all about that zest. Zesty. Anyway, meatballs, dude. I fucking love meatballs. Meatballs are... I'm putting them in S only because I don't know how people do it, but some people manage to fuck up meatballs so bad. It makes me so angry. If you do meatballs correctly every time, it's S+, guaranteed. No, I'll put it in S+. It's so great. When you have like a soft meatball, but the outside has that little bit of char crisp to it. Oh my god. I don't know if you have access to Banquet frozen meals, but never tried their meatloaf meal. They don't do it right. It's true. I genuinely think meatball is easy enough to where you can probably make it very easily almost anywhere in the world. If you have access to basic spices, ketchup, and ground beef, you can do it. If you want a recipe, hit up Mac, like right now for all I fucking care, or after stream. Or if you don't want to message Mac, contact me. I'll have Mac send me over our meatloaf recipe. It's really simple ingredients. What's wrong about this? I don't know if you have access to it. Read that. Me at ball. True. I've seen more American brands here recently. Gushers, Capri Sun, Hot Pockets, Twizzlers. Crazy. Twizzlers are like meh. Like I like a Twizzler once every other year. But it stops there. Hot Pockets are fun, not as fun as they used to be. Capri Sun, tasty, but man, it's one of those fucking sugar drinks that will leave you more dehydrated than when you started. Gushers are great. Again, another thing that's gone downhill over the years. Gushers used to be a thing where, damn, they lived up to the name. Now it's mostly the chewy part and less of the gush, and it's kind of sad. The carries? Touched the Twizzlers pack and felt the carries immediately. I don't know what the hell that means. Mussels. I like mussels a lot. I really do enjoy them. They're really good food. If I'm served mussels, I'm eating them. Like I'm not really seeking it out too often, but like if I'm at a table where people are like, "Oh, I want to get some mussels. You want to share?" I'll be like, "Yeah." Yeah, I do. That's great. Sometimes they put like I forget if it's mussels or another one, but like a mayonnaise on it, and I'm like, can you put less? Because I already think with like the garlic and buttery thing that you have in there, it's already good enough. Cavities, Lamau. Oh, okay, okay. Uh, mutton. I hate that it's mess. Is a thing. Because let me remind myself real quick. Mutton, because I have it up here. Mature sheep. Yeah, I love sheepies. I love them so much that it. I try not to seek out mutton because of morals. But if I'm offered it, aka it's already done, it's already heated, yada yada, I'll do it. Because it tastes great. It does. But it makes me so sad. Pork chop. Pork chop sandwiches. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Eating sheep is very Red Dead coded. I'd love to try it. Mutton chops are the way to go if you're ever going to try it. If you can find a place that will do mutton chops, or yeah, that's the thing to do. Pork chops are so good. It's 50 I 75 25, 75 being done right, 25 being someone overcooks it and it becomes too tough. You have to hit such a perfect thing, but when you get a good pork chop, fuck, dude, they're so good. So soft, so juicy, with a perfect char and great sauce. Excellent fucking food. Almost S plus, if not for the fact that it's so easy to overcook it and make it tough. I'll perfect the pork chop with the glaze on top one day. He's trying. He's trying. Prawns. They taste alright, but the effort, the effort of preparing it, like after it's cooked, the effort of like removing things, getting the meat, and then eating that very small amount is not worth it. Like I went to a seafood boil. It was the one and only time I've had prawn. And the fact that I had to rip off legs, ignore the fucking literal eyeballs staring at me. Not the best experience, but you know, as someone who eats meat, I have to be in tune with the idea that that is what I'm eating, you know? It's something I try to make sure I understand and have a grasp of. Because it would just make me absolutely hypocritical. I think people do need to have a proper understanding of what meat really is and stop having so much of a detachment from its origins. And that was one of my biggest experiences with it, and I feel like it's one of the ones that's not worth it. Also, pork chops feels like the most standard American dinner to me. I like barely have pork chops. I don't want to break your illusion, but I feel like that's incredibly not true. Maybe back in the day it was a little more common, but it is definitely not something you experience often these days. That it's like midway between like average and high end food, I'd say. Back then, if you were a farmer, you had to grow and kill your dinner. Also, yeah, I just think of The Simpsons, so it's like 90s. Yeah. I used to have them a lot when my brother-in-law was around, like almost once a week. Yeah. Oysters. I Oysters are all right. They're no mussels, but they're not bad. I feel like these are the ones that like sometimes they just don't do it right and it's slimy and it sucks. Maybe these are the ones that have the mayonnaise on it. Usually, like when I go to a Asian culture place, like Asian all you can eat or a sit down either or. Usually it's an all you can eat that has oyster, but it's so much more watery than mussels. It's like all right, but I don't think I can do bivalves, man. What's bivalve? I've seen regions in the US have oyster bars. Hmm. Yeah. Let me look this up. Bivalve. Oh, like literally shell foods, like shellfish type things. Mussels are the better one. Like mussels are in tune with squid, which you seem to like, and octopus, which you seem to like. So I feel like mussel is like the one that you'd probably be able to handle. Oysters, I can see. Oysters kind of like they're off and on. It's either slimy or it's tough, and it's just like not always the best. Pokey. Now this one kind of confused me. Although clam chowder is based, part of me doesn't even process shellfish as living beings. Yeah, it's like shellfish is like one of those fucking weird ones. Like I have no moral dilemma over eating shellfish at all, which is so strange. Like I can look at it in like it's literally served in its own carcass, and it just means nothing to me. Here, you know what? I'll hit up clam since we're talking about it. Clam is a B because if you have it in this high end B. If you have it in the shell still, it's like whatever. If you have it in clam chowder, it's so fucking amazing. Anyway, back to pokey. This one confused me because I was like, is there like a type of meat called pokey? Like, and it was like, I wasn't paying enough attention to the whole list to realize that it was talking about the way it's served, like talking about poke bowls. So I just left it on, and I'm going to assume it's talking about poke bowls because I couldn't find anything about this otherwise. It was always poke bowls. Poke bowls are fucking S tier. Like it's no sit down and having sushi, but it's really fucking good. Like I like the concept of, oh hey, do you like sushi? How about we chop it up, put it in a bowl, you mix it around, and you just eat it like a fucking pig. Yeah, I'm a pig. Hand it over. It's excellent. Steamed clams. And you call them steamed despite the fact that they're obviously grilled. Yes. All right. Now pork belly. Pork belly, I feel this is the one of the ones where I'm not sure if I've had it. I feel like I've had it on the occasion part of something. See, I was typing it in, and one of the things that it brought up was like end bits. Yeah, I've had it as ends, like burnt ends. And sorry, going back. Clicked a little over. I've had it as pork ends, and as that, it's delicious. I think I've had it in like slices before too, and they're fantastic. I'd put it at like the top of A, not because it's necessarily bad in any regard, but it's definitely one of those foods where I can only eat so much of it before it becomes too rich and too much to handle. And I'm definitely a boy of excess. Definitely a creature of excess, even. Where I like to have a larger meal, so I like to have it be things that I can eat a decent amount of, and it's not too much for me. Whether that be too overpowering of flavor, or too sugary, or too fatty, where it becomes incredibly unhealthy. So, like, it's definitely good for, like, small little side thing, like a small lunch type of thing. But as a full meal, it falls short because it becomes too much at a point. Pokeballs can be an ideally perfectly balanced meal. I agree. Pokeballs are like so damn good. It's like all this. It's fish and rice. It can have veggies in it. Like some places do edamame. They do seaweed salad and or corn or whatnot, what have you. And like for the most part, it's like all healthy stuff. The sauce is where it starts to fall down and stop being so healthy. But the price point is the problem. I feel like it's like 50% more expensive than it needs to be. Like I shouldn't be paying nearly $20 for like a small bowl. That seems way too outrageous of a price. Ribs. Ribby ribs. I like ribs enough to put it at the top of A. But I tell you what, controversial. I get tired of ribs fast because of the way you have to eat them. Like, I think ribs are fucking amazing. I'll put it at the bottom of A, or S instead. I think they're delicious. I think when they're soft and perfect and they just fall right off the bone, it makes it so it is S rank. But more often than not, you're having to work to get it off the bone. And I feel like it gets minorly irritating for ribs. Like, it's like, I only want like 2 or 3 when they're that annoying to get off. If it's a full rack and it's all soft enough to where you can just bite and like the whole fucking rib meat comes off the bone immediately. Oh, god damn. Perfect. But it's always such a good excuse to have like this saucy meat. The thing is, I think ribs are better served with multiple other things. I love chewing the bones like a barbarian, even eat the marrow if possible. Never had the marrow from inside of a rib before. Interesting. Good to know though. But like, I feel like ribs, and why I'm like so like indifferent about it right here, are always part of a whole set. And so like a standalone, it's like it keeps going between A and S in my mind. Because if I was to be handed like a package of ribs for my meal, but I didn't get anything else, I'd be upset. Because I'd be like, where's my beans? Where's my corn? Where's my cornbread? Where's my butter? Maybe collard greens. There's so many sides that need to go with it. Like I need at least a side to go with it. Though if it's a side, cornbread isn't it, because I like cornbread, but cornbread is like a second side. I can't have cornbread be the only side. It makes me upset because it's so dry. But Damn, okay, Your Highness. Yeah, alright? That's why I don't like it in excess. That's what I'm saying. I want a few ribs, like 2 or 3 ribs, maybe 4, and sides. I like the balance of it. I like the mix and match nature of it. Mix and match nature of it. Like that's what it is. It's part of barbecue. You don't go to me, in my opinion, because that's what this is, my opinion, ribs aren't a meal so much as they are part of a meal. Ribs are part of barbecue. I never go to a place to order just ribs. I go to a place to order barbecue. And ribs are a part of barbecue. Alright, I hope that's an understandable statement. It's probably a very American statement, but it's just truth. Coleslaw and tortillas for me, really, I don't know. Tortillas with fucking barbecue is pretty damn good too. Coleslaw has to be done very specific. Like, I'm not too big on coleslaw a good portion of the time. I recently, as in like in the past 6 years, came around to it because my dad was like, no, we're doing real coleslaw. And so he did like an overnight seasoned like hardcore coleslaw. It's just like a couple extra steps to your coleslaw is all it is. And I'm like, wait, shit, this is fucking incredible. Just like a few seasonings and then resting overnight. How the fuck did it change so much? How are people doing it so bad? Every time you get coleslaw from like a restaurant, it's so watery. It's so like, I don't want mayonnaise water on my fucking cabbage, man. Ugh. But I am coming around to coleslaw because of this. It's just that it needs the proper like preparation. Salmon is delicioso. It's like one of the highest tiers of seafood. Like of fish, specifically seafood. It's hard to fuck up. There's so many variations of it. It's almost an S rank, but I just feel that there's like no fish that's ever going to be by itself S rank in my eyes. And I don't know why, it's just my palate. My palate, it's probably because, again, like I mentioned with Mahi Mahi, I'm so constantly eating frozen fish that's like taken out of the freezer and then thrown onto a pan immediately, no de-thawing, nothing, that it just fucking ruins it. Like, fish has been like consistently like mid to me my entire life. When I go out and eat fish, it can be so damn good, but like it takes, like, it still has like a spoiled fucking place in my memory because of all the times I have it frozen. Smoked salmon's the best. So you can just eat meatloaf with nothing but no salmon? What? Like not salmon, you mean? Meatloaf has sauce with it, always. Like, it always has a layer of sauce on it. You don't just... I mean, people probably... Because, like, I don't see sauce on the meatloaf in this picture. And that's kind of fucking insane to me. But salmon I like plain. Genuinely. Like, I think it's good just on its own. Like, if I just put it into a fucking pan with some oil to cook it, and then ate it like that, maybe tiniest pinch of salt on it, I'm fine with that. Meatloaf without any sauce is crazy, but it's fucking amazing with sauce. Salmon. There's so many ways to prepare salmon. It's always fucking great. But back of the brain, fucking so much frozen salmon over my life that it hurts. What about sashimi style? That's how I like it. I think sushi's on here as a separate thing. Yeah, sashimi, which is a completely different ballpark. Because there's something about it. I think it's preparation and, like, weirdly enough, trust going into it makes it better. I'll even do it next. S. Fucking high S. Top of that. Like sashimi and sushi. Rolls. What have you. Like, if it's prepared like that, yeah, it's going up there. Like, for some reason, it's just like, it's so fresh is another part of it. Like, salmon as, like, the slab with the skin still on it, fantastic and great, but there's something about it that just, like, doesn't scream fresh to me nonetheless. And again, I think it's harkening back to the fact that I've had it frozen so much that even though I have it actually fresh, it just doesn't feel like it. I feel like I probably just need to go to a place and have it fresh and then, like, get a reevaluation on it. I don't know what Oahu is. I think you probably mentioned to me before. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, sashimi style, sushi style, nigiri style. It's also fresh. Like, it's clear that, like, quality control is put into it. And, like, they make it apparent to you with preparing it in front of you a good portion of the time, or, like, being able to see people preparing it in a bag. Just how much importance is put into the quality control and, like, searching of the fish. You know, I'm just gonna hit a couple more fish while we're talking about it. Squid, another fucking great. I'll put it right in front of octopus. I think squid's incredible. Umi, as they say. Bass. Bass is one of those baseline good ones, but I don't think I've ever even had bass outside of frozen. So I can't give it good, like, rating on that, unfortunately. If you're eating catfish right now, first time trying it, I hope you are enjoying it, because fried catfish, S. That's the first fish that's going in. I've never had catfish frozen. I've only ever had fresh fried fucking catfish, and it's so fucking good. Actually, I'm putting ribs over mutton real quick. It's so damn good. Actually, you know, I'm putting catfish over poke because it's that goddamn good. I love catfish. Like, I haven't had it too many times, but the times I've had it, I drool over it. Like, it's so goddamn good. Tilapia is also another great one. I'm putting it right next to mahi mahi because I've never also had that one fresh either. But even though I've never had it fresh, it's still really good. Tuna. Tuna is right up there with salmon. A little under, but it's great. I have a weird fondness for enjoying canned tuna, and I know that's kind of gross, but that's Americanism for you. That's poor culture for you. I fucking love canned tuna so much. I can't even count how many times fucking poor man sushi using canned tuna, where I take it and I drain the juice out of it, I put it in some fucking cold ass leftover rice, and just squirt a fucking massive dollop of Kewpie mayonnaise into it, and get me some goddamn seaweed fucking strips, and just slap it in there like some kind of fucking monster. and have homemade shit ass fucking white trash sushi. If you are willing to do it, I genuinely recommend it. Like, there's something about it that I just genuinely enjoy, and I want to have second opinions on it. You get your canned tuna, you scoop up a bowl of like day old fucking cold rice, mix those together with some fucking Kewpie mayonnaise, and get like the little like seaweed snack packs, and you just like scoop a spoonful, forkful, whatever you use, fold it up like a taco, and just shove it in your mouth. And tell me how much you like it. Mayonnaise, depending on personal preference, I like a lot. It's not fried, just on a pan. Lol, that's fine. Tastes like most white fish, just a bit more fragrant. Tilapia is good, can be a little too. Fun fact, most fast food fish is tilapia. Tuna salad, yummy yummy. Oh bro, canned tuna is goddamn culture over here. Struggle meals ahoy. Dude, I don't know what it is about canned tuna, but it's great. It's great. Halibut. I think I've had halibut once. I'm gonna put it right here with sea bass, in that because I don't remember it too well, but thinking on it, it sounds like it was tasty, but I had it frozen. Maybe I should be putting it in never had but willing. I'm not sure. Let's see. Shrimpies. No, I'm going for fish specifically. Cod. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put this in never had but willing, because I feel like I've had it before. Literally remember nothing about it. I'll put halibut in there as well. Flounder. I've had flounder a couple of times. It's pretty good. It's only been frozen, but even still, it's been really tasty. I want it prepared properly though, because I'm again just doing shit from home, having whatever's prepared for me sometimes, and Lux, you're one halibut guy. Thanks, man. Crayfish. This is right here with prawns being a little above it. I had it at the same seafood boil place where I had to look at it staring at me. Again, an experience that I needed to have. It's a little more worth it than prawn, but it's like, it's so little that you get out of all the effort that it's not that worth it at the end of the day. Eel. Oh my god. Eel. Top of the list, baby. If you've never had unagi, you need to. That's the end of the statement. Get yourself unagi. Get yourself eel sauce. Oh my god. It is literally my dessert for sushi. When I go to a sushi place, when I'm ready to end the night off, I end the night by clearing my palate with a bit of ginger and then ordering unagi. It is my dessert at a fucking sushi restaurant. Hands down. Genuinely favorite fucking fish ever. I've always wanted to have eel. I am so sorry for overhyping it since you've never had it, and I don't know if you have easy access to it or access to it at all. But as soon as you can have the chance to get it, I would recommend it, especially in the form of unagi or some form of Japanese style serving that comes with eel sauce. Because that shit is insane. It is so sweet, so savory. It is the perfect balance. Now I'm gonna put prawn F. Crayfish is D, but prawn was just bad. My choice for dessert at Japanese restaurants is matcha green tea ice cream. It's an acquired taste too. Matcha green tea ice cream is pretty good. I'm not too big on green tea, but matcha green tea ice cream, really good. Really, really good. Hold on. Wait. Salted meats. Now, let me kind of get like a refresher on this one. I meant to look this up ahead of time so I can get kind of like a better feel for it. Salted sliced meats. Ham, jerky, pastrami, pork, bacon. There's like a lot of things that can fall under, and for some reason I feel like it's too vague. I really do. I'm gonna change this one to too fucking vague. I'm gonna put it there. What is with this? Are you okay? Please center yourself. Do it for you. Like, salted meats are good. Like, little charcuterie board thing. Fine, it's great, but like, to put everything all into one single post is a cop out that I feel needs to be rectified. Salted meats, good, obviously, but like, there's so much variety to it that putting it all at one is just like, I can't put it on this list. It's too all over the place. Oddly enough, I like green tea mochi ice cream. Favorite is red bean. Interesting. Sausage. Now, there are two types of sausage. There is sausage that you put like in a bun, like a hot dog, or just sausage, kielbasa, whatever you have. And then there's breakfast sausage, which is in a league of its own. Breakfast sausage would probably potentially be an S+. Normal sausage, German bratwurst, I'm sorry you've never had it, but bratwurst, kielbasa, fucking, I might be saying that wrong, but still, might be kielbasa, whatever have you. Sausages, fucking great. Bottom of S tier. Love that shit a lot. Put it above mutton even. God, you can't get enough of it. I actually dislike, here it is right now, hot dogs. I'm not a big fan of hot dogs. I'm gonna put it at the top of B because what shaves a hot dog for me is chili. Chili dogs are the goat. Hot dogs plain, I can do without ever having a plain hot dog for the rest of my life, and I probably wouldn't be too fucking hurt about it. There's one place where I would be like, well, damn, I can't ever have them again, but otherwise, no. Pink's hot dog in fucking Los Angeles is the best hot dog I've ever had in my fucking life. I would probably be a little sad, but I wouldn't be dying. Yeah, we hit the fucking what you call it, the what the hell did I call it earlier, the cop out section. 4 hours of ambient and emotional indie game music to study slash chill slash cry. Like, I was trying to put together an actual playlist. I genuinely was, but it got to be 4 in the morning, and I needed to go to bed. And then I put together like a couple other songs onto the list, like the last 3 songs before this. And I had to eat, and I just didn't have the time because I woke up at like almost 12. Pink's is fantastic. Don't know why I expected it to be at Costco. I know Costco is like Costco's the standard. Like, if I were to put hot dogs on their own tier list, it would be like Pink's is the top, right? Top of hot dogs. Underneath that would be like Costco. Then at the bottom of the list is any store-bought fucking hot dog. Maybe JoJo's Gorilla Dog would be like either tied with or just somewhere dancing around a Costco. I saw more good brand American jerky at my Walmart, but it was too expensive. So I'll keep it in mind though. I'll get it someday, maybe. You'll have to tell me what the brands are because maybe I can help you weed out the bad ones. Because there's actually I'll get to it in a minute because I'm still talking about it. And actually I just finished with hot dogs. We don't gotta go on. Jerky's on the list here. Jerky, there's 2 defining types of jerky. There is wet jerky, which is the standard that people go by these days, and then there's traditional jerky, which is dry and tough and will hurt your jaw. That shit is S fucking plus. I love dry jerky. That shit is so fucking rich with flavor. It is the perfect snack. Wet jerky gets sticky and like eventually gets too much for your mouth. If you want to be a cowboy, you get fucking dry jerky, which you're not going to find in stores, unfortunately. I need to find a place that serves Nathan's Franks because I still stand by those. Yeah, jerky is so expensive. Yeah, jerky is ridiculously expensive. Honestly, if you can find a way to make it yourself, because I believe you can just do it in a conventional oven, it just takes a while and you have to be prepared for it. I'd almost recommend doing it on your own because fucking you're not gonna find dry jerky anyway. I can almost guarantee it. It's so hard to find it. Only special places fucking serve it. Dry jerky is traditional cowboy fucking beautiful goddamn jerky. Other jerkies are still decent and okay, but nothing tops chewing the same piece of jerky for like 5 fucking minutes. Your jaw is hurting, but your mouth is just drooling from the flavors constantly because it like you don't need it to be moist and sticky like they have it because your mouth's going to be doing it for you. A bit of a process, but one day I will. Yeah, like one of my goals in life is if I can get myself settled in somewhere fucking proper to get a like I think a dehydrator is like one of the best ways to do it. A dehydrator to fucking like make homemade dry jerky because I want it to like I like dry jerky a lot, and the problem with it is that it will fucking destroy your jaw. So if I can get it to just wet enough to where it still has the like mouth-watering fucking beauty of dry jerky, but where it's not going to destroy my jaw for eating it for 5 minutes, I'd be in heaven. I want to find that middle ground. Or, well, my middle ground, rather. Not the actual middle ground, because the middle ground would still probably be too wet. Because modern jerky is so wet. But jerky is, like, one of my favorite snacks, especially dry jerky. Pulled pork. Oh my god. Pulled fucking pork. We're getting a lot of S plus tiers here. I fucking love pulled pork. Barbecue or not, it's fucking amazing. Listen. I don't know if it's even controversial or not, but I'm going to fucking say it. Pulled pork and carnitas are the same fucking thing, just with sauce. That's the only fucking difference. And I think they're equally fucking tasty. I want everyone to fight me over this. Not really. Bacon. Bacon's delicious. I think, like, bacon is the bog standard of what S rank should be. Carnitas have different spices. Isn't pulled pork barbecue sauce based? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, like, it's like the same makeup. It's just one uses sauce and one uses seasonings. That's it. And so I think they're equally the same. Because it's like initially prepared the same of like how you get it to that shredded state. It's just what you dress it up like that changes it, in my opinion. I fucking used carnitas, like a package of fucking like carnitas that had no seasoning to make myself pulled pork because it was cheaper. And all I had to do was add barbecue sauce, and it was the same fucking thing. Beef is a little vague. I do notice that steak isn't on here. I'll eat your carnitas. How dare you? You watch your fucking mouth. Beef is a little vague. We have a lot of beef stuff on here already. So I feel like I'm going to take this opportunity to, let's see, smoked Spanish shawarma, shrimp, turkey, veggie, kebab, Kobe, lamb, ham, deli, duck, ground, fried chicken, goat, brisket, burger, chicken. Yeah, I'm going to use beef as a substitute for steak. Because there's so many things on here that are beef already, and we don't have steak representation. I'm going to use it as steak. And that's like bottom of S, just above mutton. I love steak. It is such a like fanciful thing for something so easy that I love it. Like marinating it in its own juices with garlic and butter and loads of garlic and butter, and it's so good. But like, you don't want that too often. It's really good, but like, goddamn, I need breaks from steak. When I have steak, I'm good for weeks on ever having steak again. So S rank, but bottom of it. Smoked meats. Again, I feel like this is... I'm gonna put this in too fucking vague again. Because smoked meats, yeah, they're fucking good, but like, which smoked meat? Because you can smoke any meat. We already have so many actual types of fucking meat in here. Like, smoked brisket, fantastic. Grilled brisket, fantastic. Yeah, brisket's right here. Brisket, we're gonna... I'll pull it up. S fucking plus. I'm putting that right under eel. And while I get it, it is very similar to what I was saying with ribs, right? Brisket is something that is usually, I go to a place and it's barbecue. The difference being, if I was told you are only getting brisket, no sides, I wouldn't care as much. Because if that brisket's fucking delicious as it should be, I'm gorging on fucking nothing but brisket and being happy. I'm smiling about it, I'm crying about it, and I'm staying in my fucking place as a satiated little fucking creature. I love brisket. I had someone's leftover brisket the other day because it was just sitting in the fridge forever. I was so happy. It was so tasty, even being re-fucking heated. That even there was only like 2 slices of it, like really small slices, and I was so sad because I could have eaten just nothing but that, and I would have been so happy. Spam. Spam is a tough one because I like spam a lot, but I only do it every now and then. I think I'm going to put it at the top of A because I think spam is a really good meat, but holy shit, because of that sodium content, it's destructive. It's like I want to eat it, but I can't. I want to eat it, but it fucking, even as salty as a creature as I am, I can't handle that much spam. Spam used to be so fucking good. It's a good balance because it's got sweet to it. I think I need to properly do a spam sandwich again. I don't really inherently know what goes into a spam sandwich because the person in my house who enjoys spam is not a chef or cook by any fucking means. So every time I mess with spam, it's just me guessing. So if I had to guess what a spam sandwich is, I'd literally just spam on bread with mayo, lettuce, and tomato, and that's it. And if that's it, I still need to even do that because I've never even done that. Spam mac and cheese. That shit's good. Spam with breakfast, like eggs. So, like eggs and spam. Great. But every time I have it, it's like so overwhelmingly like powerful that like I get tired of it by the end. Like I love it, but then like I'm like, oh, I need a break. For me, spam sandwich is the lightly toasted bread of choice, cooked spam slices, cheese of choice, fried egg with mayo and mustard as condiments. I've never had spam, but that's because we have an equivalent here that is similar and sold in butcheries. A struggle meal goat. Ooh, nice. Shawarma. Shawarma is really good. I put it at the. I'm gonna put mutton at the top of A actually because I feel like I keep looking at it and I feel like it doesn't resonate S with me. It's really delicious, but it's not something that I seek out, so I shouldn't be putting it in S because S is something like everything here is something that I'm like, oh fuck, I love that shit. Shawarma is great. I forget what shawarma is. Shawarma. Lamb, chicken, beef, or goat. And it's always good. It's always good. Every time I've had it, I've fucking loved it. I wish I could get more. I need to go out and get some more again soon someday because I have always enjoyed it every time I've gotten it. Shrimpies. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Shrimp is overrated. I think shrimp is incredibly overrated. I'm gonna put it right above mussel. Like, cause it's good. Don't get me wrong. But like, Why the fuck is it so expensive when it's so mid? Shrimp used to be that thing that was like, oh, it's in so much excess because it's like it's a cheapo fucking seafood. And now it's being like overcharged to hell, and it's not. It's why? It's not that great. I don't get it. I don't get it. I like fried butterfly shrimp with cocktail sauce. Bleh. Whatever. That's what I think about that. Like, not your opinion, but the food. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Like, fucking give me something better. I'd eat chicken hearts and tongue all day before shrimps, battered and deep fried. They're pretty damn good though. Yeah, like even then, like little deep fried shrimpies, and I think that's what he's talking about there. Yeah, fried butterfly shrimp with cocktail sauce. Whatever. I get tired of it after a minute. Like shrimp is okay. The thing I like shrimp most on, like the two ways I like shrimp the best, is garlic butter shrimp. Just a bit of it. Like it's still not something that I'm like, oh wow, you. It's just like, yeah, that's like one of the better ones. And shrimp fried rice. And again, not not even like so high up there that I want to seek it out. I'd rather just have like fried rice. Like shrimp takes away from the salt content of fried rice, which is nice. It's like a refresher in it. But it's not something I fucking need. I also admittedly like those little shrimp in cup noodles. They're eh. They're eh. Since y'all are American, you've never had it in gumbo or scampi. We have shrimp scampi. And I've been wanting to try gumbo, period. I've never had gumbo and I want it. Let me remind myself what shrimp scampi is, because I know I've had it. Shrimp scampi. Yeah, that's the garlic butter shrimp that I was talking about. Like, I forgot that there like another term kind of is shrimp scampi. But yeah, garlic butter shrimp scampi is what I was talking about. Having it in a pasta with as shrimp scampi, also pretty good, but like that's dressing it up so much. And it's like, oh, well, I mean, anything put in fucking like garlic butter and like a bit of lemon is fucking great. Yeah, I grew up with shrimp scampi a lot. It was like a cheaper food because again, shrimp used to be a cheap food when I was growing up. Hold on. You'll have to pardon me. I sneezed so hard that it gave me a bloody nose. Anyway, just moving right along. Turkey. I like turkey a lot. I think turkey is great. I also think turkey is really fucking dry, and that you have to use so much fucking butter to make it not so dry that it kind of defeats the purpose. I'm going to put it in A rank, just below these fish. Because, like, Thanksgiving turkey, where you've buttered it up a lot, is pretty damn good, but damn,
it's still so dry. I'm determined to have deep fried turkey this year. I miss it. I've never had deep fried turkey. That sounds excessive. In the same vein, I'm gonna pull up chicken. Chicken is a goddamn good S tier. I'm gonna put it just above bacon. I like chicken a lot. I think chicken is another thing that can be like a little hard to work with at times because if you don't handle it right, it also will end up dry. But it has a higher chance of not being dry and being a juicy, delicious meal. And I like chicken a lot. I had a turkey leg one time in my life. I'm okay with that being the only time. Yeah, like turkey is like, it's like tasty, but it can get so dry so easily that it's like, what's the point? I do enjoy fucking it's on here, deli meat turkey though. I don't know what they do to make it like stay moist, but it's great. Turkey sandwiches, good. Chicken is so versatile. Yes, versatility wise, it's an S tier. Yeah, like if we're basing it off of what you can do with it, it's obviously an S plus tier. Like no fucking doubt about it. But we're going off of taste here, and like you'd have to do a lot to bring it close to S plus tier. But being we're wrapping it all in one fine box, it's just S tier because the versatility makes it have so many ways to prepare it that are so good. It's going here. Like, I don't think it's on this list. No, we have fried chicken, but we don't have chicken wings. If chicken wings were its own thing, that is S tier. S plus tier, rather. Oh, my nose. I fucking love chicken wings so much. You can ask Mac right here, right? I have been on a chicken wing kick with him for the past few weeks where we have been like going to the store and buying bags of fucking chicken wings and just eating so fucking many. And despite how many we've eaten, I want more. And in so many varieties too. And I mean like this is like alternative. Sauces used for wings are so good even on their own. It's been a winging new year. It really has been. Like literally that was our first meal on New Year's. Like we were eating wings when it was like past midnight. Like buffalo sauce made for wings. Love it on so much other stuff. Fucking a mango habanero sauce I got recently from a Buffalo Wild Wings brand. Love it. I've been putting it on other things. Barbecue sauce that's made for wings. I have this chipotle black cherry barbecue sauce made for wings. I've been putting it on so much other shit. Wing sauce is good for everything. Wings are so goddamn good, and the fact that so many great sauces are continuously made specifically for wings is like, it's like an amalgamate. What's the word I'm looking for? Not amalgamation. It's like a self-fulfilling like sphere of fucking flavor, constantly evolving and like reaching out and improving other facets of food. Just realized our other wing palette went vegetarian, so now we have to go to Buffalo with just us. Oh yeah. That is kind of weird, ain't it? You know, speaking of, let's do veggie meat real quick. Fucking, I don't think veggie meat's that bad. I'm putting it in B only because it's not like the best thing in the world, and again, it could almost go in too fucking vague because you're hitting everything. But if we're just going for the basics, like what it's showing here, of
burgers, chicken. That's pretty much like it. Like burgers and chicken, it's B. Like it's all right. I don't hate it. It's not the worst thing, but it's not a replacement. They need to work on it. They don't have cauliflower wings. I don't think they have cauliflower wings at Buffalo Wild Wings. It is a sports bar, so my guess is no. I've never had a cauliflower wing though. I'm willing to try it, and that's another thing. Like I'm willing to try it. Sometimes it's good food. It's not the best replacement, but it's good. Like here's one. Okay. Veggie meat's so damn hard. Some that I've had was so good, but others were fucking disgusting. Yeah. There is this place in my town that my sister had introduced me to. That, because she's on and off vegan to vegetarian all the time. Sometimes just going back and having other things that are meat. And point being, she introduced me to a vegan place or a vegetarian, not real meat based place. And she was like, let's get food here, I'll pay. And I'm like, okay, what do they got? They got a chicken sandwich. I'll try that. It's like a buffalo chicken sandwich. Sounds pretty good. I had it. It was all right. It tasted pretty decent. But the thing that bothered me about it was the texture. It was so soft and it gave away so easily that it's like, this isn't a replication for chicken at all. Because like, while a lot of the tastes are good, the biggest drawback is I can bite into this and immediately tell it's not chicken. But I went back there and I walked up to them and I said, hey, can you just overcook the fuck out of my fake chicken? And they looked at me like, what? I was like, I want it to be tough. Like, I want that thing cooked so much extra that it's firm. Like, I want it to be much more firm. I don't want it to be burnt, obviously. I just want it to be overcooked to being firm. And they're like, I guess. Bro, that is the best fucking sandwich I've ever had that was fake meat. I still think about it to this day. I've never been back there because it's so fucking expensive, but it was genuinely the best fake meat I've ever fucking had in my life. All because I told them to overcook it so that it would have the proper texture. I love cauliflower, but it makes me gassy. That's fair. I mean, tasty though. The vegan curry from the college food truck was peak as hell. That's another. I mean, like that's on a different topic entirely. But like, I love that curry can be vegetarian and even vegan, cause it still tastes the fucking same. It's so delicious. Well, since we talked so much about fucking chicken right now, let's hit fried chicken up. S tier, and put that top of S tier. It's not S plus tier because I feel like it's so hard to find proper good fried chicken these days. Like, it used to be in such abundance and so good everywhere you went, no matter what. And every fucking place that did fried chicken now fucks with the recipes and doesn't cook it right, and it's pretty much 90% fast food, and then when you actually find a place that'll do it, it's too expensive to actually afford. Bro wanted well done cauliflower. It's so fucking bad for you. What? Curry? It's not that horribly bad for you, is it? Like, I get there's a lot of seasonings in it, but like, fried chicken? Oh, yeah, fried chicken's terrible. Holy fuck. I don't care. I don't get it often. That's the thing. Like, it's an occasional thing. So, like,
I've resorted to my only type of fried chicken I usually get these days just being a chicken sandwich. And that's it. So at least compared to normal fried chicken where it's like a wing or a drumstick with like a lot of batter, at least it's like this thick slab of meat that has batter around that. So ratio wise, it's not as terrible for you. Chicken wings count as fried chicken? No, not always, because fucking they're not always fried. They can be baked too. They can be prepared in a lot of different ways. Like most of the chicken wings we've been having haven't had oil involved at all, and they've been pretty damn good. Can also grill or smoke them. There's a lot of ways to do chicken wings that don't involve a deep fryer at all or any type of frying. Give me chicken tendies. Chicken tendies are technically fried chicken, aren't they? Oh, well, this is really quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Yeah. Sorry, it was like so quiet I could almost barely tell it was even happening. I thought BWW was all fried, my bad. Well, it's not. Here's the thing. Buffalo Wild Wings probably is fried chicken. I'm not getting it from there very often because Buffalo Wild Wings is incredibly expensive. That's why I was saying when Mac and I have been going out and getting wings recently, we've been going to the store where you have to prepare it yourself. Like it has a light coating of stuff on it already, but like barely any. So you just oven bake it and it's done. Buffalo Wild Wings probably is all fried, but like not all of it. And it's definitely not deep fried like fried chicken is. It's not. It doesn't have like a crispy fucking battered outer shell. It's like fried in the sense that the skin is on it and that's being fried for a crispiness, but then it's sauced. So it's better than deep fried, like dredged in shit chicken, which is horrible for you. Let's see, kebabs. I've barely had them, but they were really damn good. But this, but turkey. It'd probably go higher if I had it more often, but I've only ever been to a place and gotten kebabs, I think twice ever. Shish kebab to kebab to bob. Yeah. But like they're really good. I haven't had enough experience to be able to fully solidify where it is in my life. Last time I had it was, I almost want to say 10 years ago, which sucks. Kobe beef. Would you consider that steak? What's called? Let me look at Kobe beef. Kobe beef. Oh, it's basically Wagyu. Got it. I've had Wagyu. Kobe. I've had Wagyu one time ever. And I think it was top of A. I had to prepare it myself. It was on a major sale. It was at a place that like it was at like a what do you call it? It was like at a local butcher type of place. It was on sale. I snagged one fucking like slab, kind of like what you're seeing in the picture of it here. And I shared it between 4 or 5 people so that we could all try it. And it was pretty good considering I think I literally only did
a pinch of salt and a pinch of pepper and then cooked it in its own fat. And it was pretty damn good. And if I ever got the chance again, I'd look up a little more proper preparation for it, because it was such a spur of the moment thing where I was like, I just want to try it. It's like so cheap, but it was damn good. Like, for just like tasting such a like unprepared fucking like slab of meat, it had so much flavor. Lamb. Now, this and goat, I'm going to be comparing, like, putting in the exact same spot. Bottom of S. Right where mutton basically was, because I love it. But it makes me sad every time I eat it. It is one of those things where I definitely don't separate the fact, like, it's one of those things where, like with how I kept talking about from the beginning with the prawn, the crayfish, like, I think about it. It's like I know where it comes from, and that makes me sad. But I try to keep this thing about appreciating its sacrifice so that I may live, kind of thing. You know, the typical Native American way of thinking, which I do have Native American blood, so that is probably potentially where it comes from anyway. But it's like a very Japanese thing to do too. Like, it's I really honed in with it from this one manga I read, and I know I sound like a fucking weeb for this, but there was this one manga that was just all about food and food culture and stuff like that. And one of the things that it did was like talk about the proper way to appreciate like the life of the animal and make sure that you like give your thanks and like appreciate what its sacrifice was and the life it had in order to let your life continue. And that's allowed me to properly appreciate meats a lot more. And it's what really set me on the journey of like thinking about like what meats are a little more morally decent or like appropriate to eat and stuff like that. And lamb and goat is one of those ones where it's a tough one, and sometimes I feel like I can't bring myself to, especially lamb more than goat. Like, I try not to eat lamb at all, but I will occasionally, and I will mull on it to appreciate its life. It is like one of those few times where like I really do get into the like moral thought processes and try to make sure I don't separate what it is, because it is a weirdly morally gray, if not darker area, being that lamb is young. So that's why I try not to go for that specifically and lean more towards goat, which is mature. I ate goat one time. The preparation wasn't the best, but if you combine it with zesty, citric, acidic flavors like pico de gallo, it's such a good contrast. I mostly have goat in curry or vindaloo, like both Indian foods, obviously. And that was the first time I had lamb as well. And as a real story, and this was before like my whole tirade here about how a manga had made me have the realization and like really get into it. Lamb was still like my first dive into morality in eating a food, because I didn't want to eat it. As soon as I heard what it was, like I was like, wait, it's lamb. Like it's like young goat. Like what do you mean? Lamb is young goat, right? I forget. Suddenly. Young sheep. Still. Like I was sitting there, I had already served it up to myself, because I didn't see the name on there. It had like a different name at the place I had served up at, and it's like I'm not gonna throw it away. That's more disrespectful, you know. And jammer lammy, yeah. So I ate it, and I thought about it while eating it, and genuinely cried. Like I was fairly young. I think I was a teenager. I think I was like between 16 and 19, somewhere in there. But I sat at that table eating it and crying because I thought it was really good, first of all, but I felt so bad for what I was eating. And that is that was like the first instance of awakening the idea of morality behind meat, because I felt so guilty about it. And then the solidification was that bonfire. The chef thought to himself, man, I fucking nailed it. Yeah, the chef just looking back from the fucking thing, he's like, damn, dude, I made that kid cry. Fuck that, I made it good today. Meanwhile, I'm having a fucking, like, a moral meltdown. But yeah, so, like, lamb has always been that one that, like, kept me grounded and kept me, like, thinking about it, because it's such an important thing. Moving completely on, ham's tasty. I like ham. Ham's delicious. I'm gonna go with a top of A above mutton. I like ham a lot. Honey ham, fucking Christmas ham, fucking ooh, good shit. Honey ham for the win. Hell yeah. I do think it's one of those things that the only reason it's not an S is I only like it in, like, certain quantities before I get tired. I like a couple slices and then I'm done. Even less slices if it's thick cut, like at a holiday party. We still need to make rum ham. I've never had rum ham, so yeah. But like, it's usually like a holiday food, so it's usually like a few slices and it goes with a bunch of other stuff. You got your mashed potatoes and gravy, you got your like casseroles going on, you got your dessert going on. I need to go check something real quick. But point being, it's usually complemented with other stuff, and I enjoy it, but only a little bit. Handling. Okay, it was really nothing. Like I said, it was a real quick thing, but now that's working. I'm gonna be right back because I need the restroom really bad. So we're back. Okay, I'm back. Mild gross out warning. I'm just gonna flash this for a second. And leave it up, actually, if you don't want to hear about blood. But, when I went to the restroom and looked at myself in the mirror, I just saw a fucking splatter of blood globules all over my fucking jacket. And I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was that fucking bad. I didn't bother looking down because I was too busy looking at the fucking tissue I had sneezed in being red. That I thought I sneezed into, I guess. Andrew WK moment. True. Alright. Better now. Let's hurry up and finish this off because we're 15 minutes when we're supposed to stop. And I have an entire other tier list to go because I'm stupid. Deli meats. I mentioned before. I love them. Like almost all of them, I attribute to the same level. I'd put it just above turkey because that's about what it is. Like all of them are great for fucking like sandwiches, but usually it's pre-prepared stuff, not fresh from the deli stuff. I need to do fresh from the deli stuff more often because I know it's gonna be tastier and not have preservatives and shit in it. Deli meat's great. I love sandwiches. Duck is so good. I'm gonna put that up here at the top of A because I think duck is fucking delicious. I wish I could have it more often, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to have it more often because it's very like rich. It's like such an intense flavor. I like having it just occasionally. Ground meats. It's saying plural, and the only two I can think of are beef and pork. It's super fatty, isn't it? Incredibly fatty. Which is where like that rich flavor comes from. Like you take one bite and you're like, whoa, alright. Fat central here. I'm American. Look at that. All I can think about ground meats is ground beef and ground pork. So all I can think about with that is making burger patties, which is right here. We're gonna put that in A just real fast. No, we'll put it at the bottom of this. Burgers are great. They're just like an all-around kind of thing. But like ground meats are like a basis for other things. So I think of Italian foods decently enough with saying both ground meats. So like I use ground beef, ground pork for making bolognese for lasagna, and it's fucking great. But like, just thinking about it on its own, I think it's too vague. Like it's too versatile to really be putting it on the thing, because there's so many things on here that are already ground meats formed into the shape they need to be, like what burger patties are, what meatloaf is. But it's too many things. Like, you need to separate it by the type of things that they make. If I was doing it based off of the Italian foods you can make, like in bolognese or spaghetti or other like rich sauces, it'd probably be S plus. But as it's too vague, I'm putting it in too vague. And that's the meats tier list. Ended with that statement. Kind of a fucking shitty ending, really. It kind of just blank at the last second, but burgers are fucking... Ooh, burgers are so good. There's so many varieties of burgers. We'll just talk about that real quick. The amount of fucking types of burgers you can do are amazing. I feel like most of the best burgers I had a little Worcestershire sauce into it, like into the marinade. It's so great. It adds that little kick that it needs. Let's go backwards this time, bottom to top. Smash type patties are my fave. I need to do more smash patty because I have sucked every time I've tried to do a smash patty. But the few times I've had smash patty, they've been pretty damn good. In too fucking vague, we have salted meats, smoked meats, and ground meats. These are just bases towards other things that should have been in here. I know this is meats and cuts, but they already presented things in such ways that having these is just incorrect. Like you have to have it. You've already separated it so much. Separate these more, and then we can have more proper tier lists. At the bottom is prawns. It's just not worth going into it. Above that, crayfish, just barely because of the extra amount of meat, and it's a little tastier, but not enough. In C tier, we have mackerel and oysters. In B tier, we have crab, lobster, clam, sea bass, flounder, hot dogs, and veggie meat. Fluxy, are you in a bath? Yeah. Am I not supposed to be? This is off. 14 residents empty warehouse. Just as FYI. In A tier, we go tilapia, mahi-mahi, octopus, squid, mussels, shrimp. I'm going to put shrimp lower. I'm going to put it underneath octopus. No, you know what? I'm putting it at the top of B. Fuck it. Anyway, tilapia, mahi-mahi, octopus, squid, mussels. Switch those two. Pork belly, turkey, deli meat, kebab, tuna, salmon, spam, mutton, ham, Kobe beef or Wagyu beef, and duck. Bro talked about Pokemon and meats for 3 hours. Yeah. What do you want from me? I have ADD. I can just ramble. In S tier, we have burger patties, goat, lamb, shawarma, beef, sausage, bacon, chicken, ribs, pork chops, poke, catfish, sashimi, fried chicken. In S plus rank, we have pulled pork, jerky, meatballs, meatloaf, brisket, and the tippy top of everything, eel. And that's our meats tier list. A reminder of the never had but not sure if willing, and the never had but might be willing tiers. There are some things on here that are never had but absolutely not willing, but I didn't feel like
doing that much, especially at the time it was when I was putting this together. Personally, I think you're glazing pulled pork a little bit, but go off, queen. What do you mean glazing it? Because here's the thing about using the term glazing these days. I grew up in the era where glazing meant treating it like shit. And recently, it's been reworded to mean the exact fucking opposite. It means like fucking like pop off queen fucking you go like overhyping. Which one are you talking about? I genuinely need that clarity at this point. I'm only familiar with the newer term. Yeah, back when I was growing up, when you said stop glazing him, it was stop fucking like absolutely roasting the guy. So like the fact that it's being revamped into what it is now is really confusing. Like, you could think about it for what I remember it as like marinating for a fucking cook or roast. It's like the like low level fucking like dogging on someone. I accidentally hit the fucking button to put the sound all the way at the bottom instead of the actual mute button. So that's fun. As if talking about meat for the past 2 hours wasn't enough, let's talk about more food as we go into the comprehensive desserts list. Amogus Riz Skibbity 67 Hawktua Lububu. Alright, timing you out. No, not really. So this is another one Milk did, and he really wanted me to do. I should have... Oh my god, let's go till 9 p.m, goddamn. Here's the thing, this list has been greatly shortened compared to what it could have been, because I'm not a dessert person. There's a lot in here that I've just never fucking had. So this list went from like 139 to like 50. And I'll be faster about it. I'll just be very, very quick. No, I want this at the top. We have never heard of but not sure about with agar agar, almond jelly / tofu, barfi, bolobao. I actually forgot to look into that one. Bingsu, buber cha cha, Kanjika. I'm probably gonna butcher a lot of these, FYI. Kendall, chengtang, chiffon cake, doriyaki, fairy bread, grass jelly, ice kakong, kue lapis, kue seri, muku, lassi, modak, mooncake, onde onde, palmiers, picarones, profiteroles, katayef, red bean soup, sago, pangyuan, turtleneck, Turkish delights, ube halaya, and vitumba and warabi mochi. They sounded like not the worst thing. It's just I'm not a desserts person, so a lot of it's just like eh. When we get to chocolate chip cookies, we'll fight a little though. Okay. These are ones I've never heard of, but looking it up, I was like, huh, that sounds pretty fucking good. With Apam Balik, Bao's, Bubble Waffles, Bouche de Nol, Caneles, Dutch Baby, Halo Halo, Herzogis, Hotjok, Kua
Kapit, Kualapis, Kulfi, Malva pudding, milk tart, millefeuille, millionaire shortbread, peanut cookies. I thought I knew what peanut cookies were, but I couldn't find anything about it, and realized that what I was thinking about were those cookies that just have like an almond in the center of it. Anyway, panna cotta, pavlova, sugi cake, suspiro lemenyo, tao fufa, and yo tiao. All things that, when looking up, seemed really tasty, but wouldn't really know where to even start looking for them. Her profiteroles are just cream puffs, I think. It looked like it, but the thing is, cream puffs are on here, right here. They're like a mix of cream puffs and eclairs, is the thing. And since I hadn't heard about it, specifically, since it's like a weird mixture, I put it to the side. And so, like, I couldn't find much about it. Again, it was 4 in the morning. If it is just that, then it sounds delicious. But again, it was so late, I forgot. But all these sounded great. I didn't put it in any like order of what I would find more intriguing or not. I literally just have them in alphabetical order. Things I've heard about, never had. Banana fritters, brigadeiros, cannolis, castella, dongo, dates. No, I've never just had a date. Damn, don't fucking go there, please. Egg tarts, financiers, fruit tarts, fruit cake, Japanese cheesecake, kaja, madeleines, mango sticky rice, mince pies, pineapple tarts, sesame balls, souffle, or taiyaki. Profiteroles seem to be pastry filled with ice cream and drizzled with sauce. It's like weird. It was a fantastic Amori song. Alright, so let's try to be quicker about this. Alright. Angel food cake? B. I'm not a fan of cake. It's icingless cake, so it's a little better to me, but it's still just like a sweet bread, which I'm not fond of sweet bread. Apple crumble. Apple crumble is pretty damn good. It's good in small. Everything is going to be in small amounts to me because I can't eat that much sweets before I end up getting sick. Apple crumble is really good. It depends on how soft you make the apple. If you've made the apple into so soft it literally melts into mush in your mouth, I love that much more than when you bite into apple crumble and you still get a little chew to it. When you still get a little chew to it, it freaks me out a bit. I'm a little bit of a textural bitch. Applesauce. I've never seen applesauce as a dessert. It was a child's snack food over here in the Americas. So if there's more of a dessert type applesauce, then I'd like to try it. But as it stands, applesauce is just a weird children's snack to me that I was never too fond of, but I definitely like it better than angel food cake. It's just that it would, like, its consistency, being that it's always in a little cup, you have to eat the whole thing, and it on its own is so soupy that, like, it's baby food, and it just gets too much. Baby food seems fitting for you. I know that's the thing, but applesauce is more like baby food, and it fucking grosses me out. Baklava. Here comes the hate. I hate baklava. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright? Fight me about this, actually. I dare you. Baklava. It sticks to your fucking teeth. Why are you... You're psychotic. You don't like pistachio? Never had a pistachio one. It's always this nut one. Right? I know it's pistachio in here. Let me get baklava that we have.
This is what baklava is out here. It's almonds and walnut. And like it's sticky and hard, and I hate it. It's gross. It hurts my fucking teeth. It's way too fucking sweet. If it's almonds, you can't have it anyway. Even when I wasn't allergic to almonds, I didn't really care for it. You saying that it has a pistachio variant, and I'm even seeing it, it doesn't look like it has almonds in it. It looks like it could be a little tasty, but if it has the same like sticky like consistency that's gonna like harm my teeth basically, I don't really want it. Banana bread. S tier for days. I love banana bread. Only problem is that usually when people around me make banana bread, they make so much of it that it goes bad, and it makes me feel bad because I can't eat that much because, again, it's still sweet, and at the end of the day, I can only have so much of it. I still like banana bread. I wish they would do variations. I keep asking, hey, why don't you make one with walnuts in it? It would be pretty cool with walnuts in it, because banana bread with walnuts in it is really good. It's so good. Brioche. I actually need to look this one up because I just thought of this as a bread. No, not AI mode. Fuck you. Custardy dessert, hard butter. I could eat a chocolate chip banana bread in a sitting. Love it. True. Okay, this is a custard thing. Never heard of it then. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this. It sounds good. It's a custard filled thing. It's similar to bread pudding. It sounds like, but bread pudding is a completely separate thing on here. So I'm going to take it as a separate thing. My mom makes it too often. Maybe I'm just sick of it. That's fair. This motherfucker put banana bread as the first S. Slap yourself. And don't moan over it. Anyway, brownies, other S tier. Again, I know, like everything being too sweet for me, I can only have a little bit, but I fucking love brownies. A warm brownie will kill me. I love it so fucking much. Usually it's hard. I hate hard brownies. Warm brownie, I'll fucking die. I'll die for you. Please give me warm brownie now. Bubble tea. One second. Bubble tea. Gross. Please perish in the darkest pits of hell. I hate bubble tea. I hate tea. I hate tea, to be fair. Tea bad. Bubble tea? You're just making it weirder. You just added sugar balls to it. What are you doing? Fight me about it. I dare you. Bubble tea's gross. Bundt cake. Very good. Boba. Yeah, dye your hair, alright? Bundt cake. That's above apple crumble and delicious. It's, again, another sweet bread that kind of like better than angel food cake. The type of sweet bread I don't like is usually cakey, but like once it starts leaning towards a more actual bread and being firmer and like a little more dense, and so like the sweetness gets overpowered by the density, it starts to become better. The icing on top kind of ruins it, so that's why it's not really A, and it's still a little too sweet at the end of the day, but it's still really good. Cake pops, they're alright. Bundt cake being at the top of A is the whitest thing I've ever seen you do. What are you talking about? It's like, okay. I mean, like, to be fair, my fucking list is gonna be all over the place because I don't like sweets. S tier is gonna be like the only thing you should really care about in this tier list, because that's the things that I'll actually fucking eat on this list, like on like an okay basis. Everything else is just like, yeah, all right, I enjoyed it the time I had it. Cake pops are C. Fucking, it's too much. It's incredibly sweet. So it's like, all right, well, I got my sugar kick, but like, goddamn, I can't eat another one of those for like a year. Caramel, caramel is definitely top of A. Not quite S because it can be so overwhelming, and like if you have chewy caramel, then it's gonna be fucking destroying your teeth. But I love the taste of caramel, salted caramel even more. But like I want it in, I don't want it that often, if like almost ever. So A. Carrot cake. The one time I like it soft. Yes, soft is better. Soft is better, but chewy is the problem. Because chewy means, well, you have to chew it. It's going to get stuck to your teeth, and it fucking sucks. Soft and malleable. Like, here's a good softness. If you can just mush the caramel with your tongue and like mold it against like the roof of your mouth levels of soft, oh, so good. If it's a sauce, incredible. Like I'm literally at one end or the other with caramel. It either needs to be incredibly soft to the point where it's almost a sauce, or incredibly hard to where it's like literally hard candy. I don't want to chew it. I don't want to chew caramel. My teeth are bad. Carrot cake is okay. I've only ever had it once. It was alright. Like, I'd probably try it again. Maybe give it another shot. But I'm not going out and going like, oh yeah, carrot cake. I'll get me some of that right now. Cheesecake. This is it. This is the ultimate dessert. Like, I barely see cheesecake as a dessert, which I shouldn't because it's so fucking sweet. Fuck me, dude. I love cheesecake. You gotta get it right, but carrot cake can be so good. I'm sure. I've just never had it good. I'll just leave it at that. Like, I've just had like basic bitch fucking like almost fast food quality fucking carrot cake, and that's it. Chocolate chip cookies. There are two tiers of chocolate chip cookies. There is fresh, warm, soft chocolate chip cookies, and there is hard, cold, pre-packaged store brand fucking cookies. There is no fucking in between. I only see them in the two categories. If it is a soft, warm, delicious chocolate chip cookie, literally the perfect A. It is like the, yes, I'll take a fucking chocolate, a chocolate chip cookie. Already fucking messed up my wording. I'll fucking stick with it. Yes, I want a chocolate chip cookie. All right, give me that fucking soft, beautiful bastard. If it's hard, whatever, dude. Give me a glass of milk, and I guess I'll fucking eat it. Homemade, fresh out of the oven chocolate chip is the god of cookies. Yeah, end of story. Like that. It's my second favorite cookie. So like, and it's only when it's warm and fresh, like warm, fresh, same day. Sometimes I can eat it like a few days after if it still retains softness, but otherwise, whatever, man. So, what's your opinion on chocolate chip cookies, Milk? Go ahead and type it in the comments below. I'm just kidding. Type it in chat while I talk about chocolate muffins. Bottom of B. That's too much. They're good. They're all right. I don't want them. I'd rather have like a normal muffin, like right here, a normal that's not the right thing at all. Where the fuck? I'd rather have a normal muffin, bottom of A, with like blueberry and maybe chocolate chips in it. Chocolate chips in a muffin are pretty good, but like muffins in general, not the best. Having a chocolate muffin is so overwhelming. Like, I'll have a bite and be done. Soft, chewy in the middle, out of the oven cookie is the most glazed thing I've ever seen. Must be an American thing. It's like how Americans say pancakes are the most S-tier breakfast food. I don't think they're the best fucking American food anyway. My only dislike chocolate chip cookies are Chips Ahoy types, the crunchy, dusty crumb effect. Soft, chewy in the middle, out. it's okay. I mean, like, to be fair, it's your fucking opinion. I'm not gonna like fault you for it. But you're also a guy who says strawberries are fucking. You're probably gonna use the term now for that too, glazed as shit. But like, whatever. Strawberries are fucking good. You can have your opinion that things are overrated and you just don't like it. That's all there is to it. But warm chocolate chips are fucking like bog standard. It's nothing revolutionary. That's a thing. It's just like it's that like perfect baseline dessert. Give me like 2 chocolate chip cookies and a glass of milk. That's a good dessert. But it's not my go-to dessert. Even still, it's a snacky dessert. It's like a, oh hey, someone's just so happened to make chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, I'd like one. I mean, it's fine. I like eating tongue and chicken hearts and grind the bones to eat the marrow of them out. I'm a barbarian. Yeah, like here's like the reason why like I don't like sweets, but fucking meats and salty food I'm all over. It's like I'm typically opposite of most people in this regard. People are so obsessed with their desserts. They're like, oh, I have a second stomach for dessert. Haha. Literally, Mac. Fucking like they love their desserts. They love their sweets. They can eat like just as much desserts as they can, like their main course. Me, I want a small dessert, and I want it before my main course. I want to leave with salt and fucking grease on my tongue. I like that aftertaste. I don't like sitting on a fucking sweet thing coating my tongue for the rest of the like afternoon. It makes me upset. If I go like if I am in the mood for sweets, right? Let's say right now I'm like, oh, I want to go get a sweet snack. I'd go to the other room. I'd get like, if I had an Oreo, I'd get 2. If I had Oreos rather, I'd get 2 Oreo cookies out of the fucking tray, and then I'd get some chips. Some salty chips. I'd eat the Oreos, and then I'd eat the chips to get rid of the salty flavor. Or I'd eat the chips to get rid of the sweet flavor, rather. Because I don't like sweet. I'm a savory bitch. So chocolate chip, I can see and understand it is the bog standard, but it's not something I'm fucking like going and seeking out. It's just like a, yes, I understand and perfectly agree that it is a great snack. It's not even really a dessert. I have the largest sweet tooth known to people I know at the very least. You and Wolf, I'll just call him that so as not to fucking give his name away. You and Wolf have huge sweet tooths. You have a bigger one. By far. Sometimes he just has the bigger stomach, but you have the bigger sweet tooth. I'll say. Churros. Right here. Like, if I could merge it with chocolate chip cookies, I would. I really do enjoy churros. A nice fucking deep fried stick of cinnamon sugar is excellent, but at the same time, similar to chocolate chip cookies, I want like one like couple inch long one, because I it's always like these massive fucking churros. I don't want massive fucking churros. I want like a small like 5-inch churro. This is make your jokes all you want. I want a fucking 5-inch churro, and then I want like a fucking hot dog afterwards. I know my take on hot dog, but like usually I'm out at food stands and hot dogs the next thing you can get. So if I get a churro where I'm out because I'm in the mood for a churro, I'm gonna want a fucking hot dog afterwards. So it's the same fucking thing. I'd get a chocolate chip cookie, I'd drink my milk, and then I'd be like, all right, give me a bag of chips. I eat a churro, I'm like, cool, give me a soda and a fucking give me a soda and a hot dog. It's deep fried batter covered in sugar, so like feels so unhealthy to eat. Not like any of this is healthy. Yeah. Again, it's like that, like perfect, just grab it real quick, eat it real quick, and move on kind of thing. Which is why I want it small. Cinnamon rolls, another fucking S tier one. Do I put it above these? I think like I can't have a cinnamon roll too many times, but I can eat a cinnamon roll all by myself. Like, not many things here I can eat the whole thing by myself. I'll be fucking real. It takes a lot to be able to do it. A cinnamon roll is... it's probably cinnamon. I really like cinnamon. It's probably a roll you're getting here. I did not mean to say that, but whatever. It's kind of a thing you're getting here. But, yeah, fucking, like, cinnamon rolls, a warm, gooey, icing-filled thing. I don't like icing. That's the other thing. I hate icing. But fucking cinnamon rolls? Fuck. No. What's the one? What's the one, Mac? It's cream cheese, milk traditional frosting, or cream cheese frosting for cinnamon. Cream cheese frosting cinnamon roll? Fuck me. I can eat a whole roll to myself, and that's saying a lot. I might feel sick afterwards. Wait, you don't like it with it? No, I do like it with the coon. I'm saying on a regular, like on cakes, I don't like icing. On like cake pops, on bundt cake, on like a lot of these other things, icing is something in general I'm not too fond of because it's pure sugar and I'm not a big sweets person, is what I'm saying. But on cinnamon rolls, it's a different story. On specifically cinnamon rolls, it's a completely different story that I'm fine with it. A cream cheese one, though, is so much better because it's not frosting. And because it's an alternative to frosting and it's still sweet but delicious and not as sugary as frosting, I like it a little more. This one. Okay, I have this one up, I think. No, I fucking closed it. Damn it. This is, it's just, what's the name of this thing? People eat it all the time. It's those stupid hard breads with like fucking almonds in it that everyone loves to put in their coffee. American made. Biscotti. Yes, it's biscotti. Right the fuck there with baklava. Lower than baklava even. I hate it. It's just hard. It's just hard fucking bread with fucking almonds in it. I can't even eat it anyway anymore. But even when I could eat it, it's like, why would you eat something so fucking hard? I get that people are using it to dip in their coffee. I hate coffee, so I'm just fucked. It's just terrible for me. I like the traditional because it soaks into the bun. Yeah, go ahead and hit me over it. I don't fucking care. Because I don't like coffee, I can't enjoy this. And even if I could, even if I did enjoy coffee, I can no longer enjoy it because I'm allergic to almonds now. Biscotti can be... Oh, my fucking headphone just kind of unplugged. Biscotti can be made in a lot of ways without almonds, but yeah, they just alright. You can mouth off biscotti, but not coffee. Oh, whatever. Shut up. Hold on. Get owned. It's the coffee, ill, gross, yucky tier. It's below bubble tea. Eclairs. This is like a weird middle ground that I like struggle with. I'm gonna put it in C because it's very similar to donuts. It's like usually colder, but it's too much for me. Like I can have a bite and then I'm done. I'll put it with
gonna put chocolate muffins down here and under eclairs, actually. Like a stuffed long donut? Yeah. Which, if donut is on here, I don't like donuts. Donuts are unfortunately F tier to me. I hate donuts. There's like literally the only donut I like, and it's like the craziest fucking take on the planet. Literally the only donuts I like are Hostess fucking like pre-packed 6-pack donuts, like the tiny little like non-cake bread donuts. Like it's like unsweetened fucking bread just covered in a shitty frosting that isn't as sweet as actual frosting, and I love them for that. They're just not as sweet donuts. Have I ever said a food take you wanted to bonk me over? Once or twice, yeah. Is this one of those ones where you want to bonk me over the head for it? Because, like, I've always had this controversial opinion, even as a kid. Like, I've gotten into like debates over it. It's like I don't know why I don't like donuts, but I don't. It's too sweet. Sometimes I can stomach a donut, and when I do, it's like I like. They're called, what I know them as is hold on. It's going to look exactly like the fucking eclair, but open image in a new tab, please. Where is it? Open image in a new tab. This. It's called a. What I knew it as growing up is a chocolate long john. I like this enough because the frosting on it was very thin, and like it would be 50-50 on whether the bread of this donut would be sweet or not so sweet. Usually leaning towards not so sweet is what I would prefer. Though nowadays, I'm not a fan of how soft it is. I like it more firm. But I don't defend donuts, I just think they're mid. I like these better. Cream puffs. They're pretty alright. I'll put them bottom of B. I want to try more, because the place I had cream puffs, bro, they were having like a fucking bad day. They just didn't give a fuck. They were mid as shit. Like, I could tell that they could be really flavorful, but like they just didn't fucking care. I was upset. French crepes. French crepes are pretty damn fucking good. They're almost S tier, if not for the fact that, like, I'd say half the time I've gotten one, it was just prepared bad. Like, I swear, like, it's Costco crepe flashback. I swear it just depends on, like, how they feel that day. They're good. It's just not, like, the best thing in the world. I like them on the occasion. That's what I think is good about them. It's not something where I'm like, oh, it's the best thing in the world. I'm like, oh, that's just really good, and then I move on. I think anyone who sees it as more than that is, like you say, overhyping it a bit. But the best French crepe I've ever had was in Vegas. Because I think that was technically a French crepe. They just prepared it like a Japanese crepe. But the best French crepe I ever had was in Vegas. It was just this small little hole in the wall in like an alley in a casino. It had no fucking customers, and I was just like, I want one. And I went up with Mac,
and we got two, one each. No, we shared one. Yeah, we just shared one. And we wanted to get another one because it was so fucking good. It was like the perfect level of like airy and sweet that it didn't feel overly sweet. Like it was just perfectly dancing the line of like natural sweetness with the fruits that they put in and the thin layer of artificial sweet that they were putting in with the airiness and like freshness of the crepe itself. And I genuinely was blown away. I have never had a crepe like that since, a French crepe like that since. I should clarify. I even think the Japanese crepes we've been getting, which I'll do next. Japanese crepes are fucking like S tier. But like I even the Japanese crepes we've had, I don't think compared to that place. Bro found the crepes background. True. Japanese crepes, we've only found one place that actually serves a proper Japanese crepe, and it's fucking delicious. A little overly sweet, but I still really enjoy it because of the fruit content of it. I think that's what it like. Don't tell me about that. No, I got 2 more hours on that thing. Still, I'm fucking 30 minutes over my normal time. What I like about crepes is that it's using natural sweets along with artificial sweets, and the crepe itself, like the breading, is like a weird airiness that takes away the sweetness, which helps me personally enjoy it more. Sometimes it can be a little too sweet nonetheless, and then I struggle and I end up handing the rest over to Mac. But it's like just the right light sweet that I can enjoy. And because of that, it's like, hell, I'll even put it above banana bread. I can even finish a Japanese crepe on my own most times, yeah. Which is like saying a lot because it is a lot of sugar in it, but like for some reason it's just so light that I enjoy it. Creme brulee. I don't get the hype. I don't get the hype. It's okay. Top of C. But like I haven't had a great one. Maybe I don't know. It's all right. Danish. Also all right, but like I'm not gonna say it in a bad way. Like it's a good kind of all right. You know what? I'll even take its place over creme brulee. I usually only have store-bought ones, but I like a good cream cheese Danish, maybe blueberry. That's it. Flan. I haven't had any like fantastic flan. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put cake pops down in F. Cake pops suck. But yeah, flan was like alright. You know, I think we do need a D tier. Hello, row below. D, put flan there. Because it is genuinely perfectly on that like line of I just don't care enough about it. I feel like it should be better, but it just always like disappoints whenever I have it. I love flan, but that's because I love milk. Like that's the thing. Like I don't know if I'm just having bad ones. I feel like I should like it more. For every time I taste it, it's like this feels like it's just missing something that's supposed to make it better. French toast. It's taking a lot out of me to recognize it as a dessert because my stupid American upbringing, I was taught that it was a breakfast food, and learning that it was supposed to be a dessert, it makes so much more fucking sense because I didn't like it too much as a breakfast food because of how fucking sweet it was. But seeing it as a dessert, I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes more sense and makes it seem a little more tasty in my mind. And for that, I'll put it at B. I think like a light amount of syrup warmed up, it makes it fucking great. Yeah, fucking America, am I right? Frozen yogurt. This is bottom of B thing. I like frozen yogurt. I like ice cream on here, just as ice cream. I like frozen yogurt. I like ice cream. I genuinely see them as the same. I'll even put sorbet here because I think that's around the same level too in my eyes. But I'll put sorbet above. No, I'll put sorbet even above these. I'll put these up here. I think that's like a high B. Like ice cream's good. It's a classic. How can you go wrong with ice cream? But like I'm a one scoop kind of guy. Sorbet is nicer because it's like fruit and like much more like natural sweetness, but smaller scoop. But I enjoy it more. It's insanity. No frozen treat gets an S tier. Well, here's the thing. There's I forget the name of it. I think it's frozen yogurt, or it might be something else. There is a frozen ice cream in Japanese crepes, and that's kind of part of what makes it pretty tasty. But no, like it's just my palate of like not liking sweet things. Mochi ice cream? Oh, that is on here. Mochi ice cream is like top of A. It's almost S. Gelato? Is gelato on here? JK. EFG. No, gelato's not on here. I would almost put gelato in S. I put gelato up with mochi. Like, it's almost there, but part of the thing that, like, takes it out of S is I don't want much of it. What constitutes S for me is something where, like, I could eat a decent chunk of it despite my adversity to sweet things. So, like, mochi is, like, that, like, middle ground because mochi ice cream is already small. So, obviously, I can eat one mochi ball all to myself. That's fucking no-brainer. But if you hand me, like, a 3-pack of mochi, which it's usually, like, fucking 6-packs that you get them in. But, like, we went to a mochi stand place, I think they gave you 3. I would only eat, like, 1 or 2 of them. And I think I would give the other one away. The only thing that would keep me eating more mochi is the fact that we would usually trade so that I would have multiple flavors of mochi ice cream. In that case, it kind of is almost S tier, but just not quite, because it's still like a little too much that I don't want to have too much of it. And it's the same thing with gelato. Gelato is like a weird upgrade to ice cream that I don't even fully understand, but like I can eat more gelato than I can ice cream. But I don't think I could sit down and eat an entire like personal serving 2-scoop thing of gelato before I got sick. Oh, so short. I thought I got a longer one. Fruit salad. I'm gonna put in D. Not because it's necessarily bad, but because I haven't had one that wasn't just so overwhelming that I couldn't eat much of it. Because, like, eating fruit directly isn't incredibly sweet, but also risks me having an allergic reaction. Because the type of fruits that people throw in it typically give me allergic reactions. I think gelato is just regular ice cream, but the process is more traditional, thus less processed. If I remember correctly, one is more yolk heavy with the like egg, and the other one is actually I think Gelato just has egg in it, is what it is. Meanwhile, normal ice cream doesn't have egg in it, and so it takes out like some of the sweetness because of that. And it also makes it softer, which is why actually I want to do this. Soft serve's a little better than ice cream because it's Gelato isn't vegan. True. Milk and eggs, bitch. Anyway, yeah. So that's how I feel about those. It's almost S rank, but S rank is literally like, oh, I can eat a decent fucking amount of this and like be okay. Gingerbread. F. I don't like gingerbread. I think ginger's always too strong in it. I hate ginger. I hate bitter and sour foods. It's so bitter in my palate. I hate it. I hate it. I barely stomach ginger when I'm eating sushi, for when I really want to separate the flavors so that my palate gets cleansed, but it's always a struggle. Ice cream cake. Ice cream cake's bottom of left here. I hate ice cream cake. Like I have like 2 bites of it and I'm fucking done. I need like if I eat ice cream cake, it's not like the worst thing in the actually no, I'll put it top of F. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'll even put it in D, fuck it. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I like when I'm asked, oh, you want a slice? Usually no, and if they push me, I'll do it so they stop fucking bugging me about it. And I'm like, I want the thinnest slice you possibly fucking can. I feel the same way about just normal cake. So since I'm actually not even seeing cake on this, we'll just leave that's my placement of both normal cake and ice cream cake. I'd put normal cake 1 step below it. Ice cream saves it just that small amount more because the milk aspect of it makes it actually better. Ice cream cake sounds so much better than what it is. Let's see. Gelato is what comes with crepes where we get them. True, that's it, yeah. Soft gingerbread is so good. Disagree. Never. Well, I don't think I've really ever had it, but I can guarantee I still wouldn't like it. Disagree only in terms of personal palate. I never get to eat it. I remember it being nice. I like coffee and liver, so I like bitter. I can't handle bitter. I don't know why. Ice cream cake sounds so much better than what it is. It does. It's so upsetting. I will say, if I do have ice cream cake, I like to let it sit for a second so the ice cream in it starts to melt. I like it better that way. Where like the cream is starting to fuse with the cake and like moisten it up more. It gets better that way. Still not the best, but like it makes it palatable enough to be able to finish my small slice. When I say small slice, I mean the thick end is like an inch. Maybe an inch and a half. Jello. Like C. I could probably like I can finish a Jello because it's so light, but it's like I don't want to. Below Danishes. Maybe below creme brulee. Key lime pie. Now, technically, I should be putting this in I've never had. But I've had a lot of key lime pie flavored things, and I want to put it on the list. I'll go ahead and put it over here. I need to fix this. I want key lime pie really bad, because every time I've tasted key lime pie flavored things, I love it. It's a fantastic flavoring. I need to try the real fucking thing. Lava cake. Lava cake is... Curiously enough, Jello has a lot of collagen, so it's good for you in many ways, especially if you get the low sugar versions. Interesting. Lava cake is... Man, that's like here in A. It's weirdly so fucking sweet, but I do really enjoy it. The here in the Americas, Domino's, the pizza place, serves this pack of 3 mini chocolate lava cakes, right? And it's like really small. It's like 4 inches wide. What is it? It's diameter, the fucking full. Yeah, it's 4 inches in diameter, and then it's like an inch tall. So it's really fucking small. And I can barely finish that. Because it's so fucking sweet. But it's warm and gooey and just the right confection to make me enjoy it. But I have that one and then I'm like, okay, I need another slice of pizza if I ate my pizza first, because fuck if my mouth isn't absolutely coated in chocolate. The lava cakes from Chili's are pretty damn good. Never had it. Lemon squares. I think I've had these before. I forgot. Lemon square. Yes, I've had lemon squares a few times. I feel like chili ones are a little bit better because the chocolate is darker, thus less sweet. But here's the catch-22 for me with that. If it's darker, it's less sweet, but more bitter. And I don't like bitter. It's so irritating. You shared a Chili's lava cake with me before, I think on my birthday. Yeah, it was still incredibly sweet. I would have like a bite or two, and then I'd be done. Anyway, lemon squares. I want to put it in S, so I'm going to. But I haven't had it in a very long time. I'm a sucker for lemon sweets because it's like, despite how sugary it is, it doesn't feel sweet because of the sour. Sour is usually what helps me overcome sweet. So like sour candies, I'm better at handling. Sour sweets, I'm better at handling. So lemon ones, you got me fucked up with that shit. I'd put it... It's been so long, I don't know if it's better than crepes. But it's still, like, at least enough of a memory that I know I like it better than banana bread and brownies. So just take that as you will. It's been over 10 years since I've had a lemon bar. Over 10 years. That's, like, bare minimum. Macarons. A rank. I'll put macarons below crepes. Yeah. I can have a macaron or two. They're pretty good most times. Fresh ones are better. Softer are better. I've had some macarons that gunk up my teeth and they make me angry. But I hate things that gunk up my teeth. Like that get like really sticky. Fuck those ones. Macaroons also get glazed a lot. But if they're done right, I understand. Now, macaroons are a different thing. Are you talking about macaroons or macarons? Because macarons are pretty good. They're a little, like, I like the tanginess that usually comes with it, like the sharpness of the sweet, and it's why I stick with one. But if we're talking about macaroons, F. Fuck macaroons. I hate macaroons. They suck. But I hate coconut. I despise coconut. The Vegas ones were so good. The Vegas ones were great. Vegas, man, fuck Vegas, man. They get everything. It's so good over there. Yeah, macaroons suck though. I hate macaroons. I hate coconut. It's mostly coconut. Texture wise is like my biggest reason for hating coconut. Still not that big of a fan of coconut flavor, but texture more than anything. And it's just like, hey, we shaved a coconut. Do you want to eat the shavings? No. Well, that's what that is. Macarons. I didn't realize they were different things. They are. Here, allow me to pull up pictures. This is a macaron. It is a sweet confectionery treat that has a little layer of glaze in the middle of it. Haha, because you said glaze. And it's soft, airy, and sometimes, if it's done, in my opinion, badly, it'll be sticky so that it will kind of stick to your teeth, similar to what baklava feels like to me. This is a macaroon. Macaroons are these little fucking things absolutely covered in fucking coconut shavings and baked. They suck. I hate them. If you like coconut, you'd probably enjoy them. I don't. Oh, I hate them. But yeah, 1-0 difference. Macaron, it's even mistyped here. You can see it has 2 O's there. But it's a macaron when it's supposed to have 1 O. And this is macaroon, which has 2 O's. Marble cake. A decent one. It's better than normal cake. I'll give it that. I'd say it's like on the same line of what a chocolate muffin is to me. It's a little extra. I actually, I think I'm gonna put bundt cake down more now that I'm thinking about it because it feels like the same shit. Put it above applesauce though. And macaroon is to go even farther beyond. Anyway, but yeah, like any cake type thing, I'm usually not that fond of. It just becomes too sweet. I only put bundt in A because I was trying to get a feel for what everything was, and I wasn't really in the dessert mindset yet. Bundt cake is like alright. I like lemon bundt cake though, because sometimes people make lemon bundt cake, and I think that's probably what I was thinking of when I put it in A. If you simply add lemon to it, it's an A. I'm very basic. Meringue. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Meringue. I think I've had meringue before. I thought it was like a thing underneath this, but it looks like it's just that thing there. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually put it in never had. They look tasty though. They look like I could potentially enjoy it. It might be airy enough to where I'd like it. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the next song on this list. Just wasn't feeling that one. Milk crepe cake, I actually tasted while I was at Costco a couple weeks back. Mac, that was the thing that I said that you wanted to try. It completely different from normal crepes. It's really good. I'm putting it in B, just below ice cream, because it's really good, really airy. It does have like a soft frosting to it, which can be a little overwhelming, but it's just airy enough to where I could enjoy a few bites of it. Meringue is just beaten egg whites with sugar and baked. They're pretty okay. Meringue texture freaks me out. It's like eating a foam block. I feel like I could enjoy that. Mousse. Mousse is pretty good. But
it can be very overwhelming. You know, I'm gonna put Jello back up here. It can be very overwhelming. So like I can have a couple bites of it and then I'm done. There's these little ones that my mother had bought that came in tiny little glass cups that were like 2 inches tall and then like 1.5 inches in diameter, and then it came with 6 of them. That was a good size. Still a little much because of just how rich Moose is, but it was really good nonetheless. I could have like one of those a month. Nougat. Now, I had looked this one up because I was like a little confused looking at the picture. I've never had nougat on its own. I've only ever had nougat inside of candy bars. But, hold on, let me look this up. Yeah, so I've only ever had it really in candy, but in fucking Three Musketeers bars, the nougat in that was one of my favorite candies growing up. So if it's like that, it's great. If it's like the nougat in other candy bars, it's okay. I'm interested to try it on its own, but from what I have, which is from candy bars, it's like okay. I'd put it like above Eclair. If it gets in your teeth, you wouldn't like it. So it's probably much more of a chewy thing than it is like a soft thing. Because like in Three Musketeers bar, it's very airy and I really like it. Pancakes, if I'm looking at it as a dessert, I like it more. If I'm looking at it as a breakfast, it's pretty alright. I'd say it's probably like bottom of A. Near bottom of it, like below caramel. If I'm looking at it as a dessert, it's around there. It's not bad. I like pancakes, they're good. Like nougat a lot when I was growing up. Nice. Pecan pie, I've had it once. It was pretty alright. I'll put it in D because it's like, it's very enjoyable to an extent, but like, I just can't handle pies and cakes that much. And that is one of those ones where it's like, I want a bite or two and I really don't want any more. Popsicles. I'm gonna hit him with the fat one. I'm not too big on popsicles. I'm gonna put that in B as well. I grabbed the wrong thing. What? Butter cookies? How the fuck did... Where was butter cookies this whole time? Is this not an alphabetical order? What the fuck happened here? Oh well. Popsicles is going in D tier. They can be alright. Like, some are okay, but like, it takes a lot for me to eat a popsicle. It has to be like a really hot day and me to be like fruit flavored ones are like the only ones I'll really ever go for. And making a pecan pie really changes your view on it. It's just sugar slime with pecans shoved in. It's probably why I don't like it too much. Butter cookies. Let me remind myself on butter cookies, because if I remember correctly, they're shit. Dude, yeah. Butter cookies? Shit. A little better than baklava. Like, I'd take a donut over a butter cookie, but butter cookies suck, man. What the fuck is that? They're always hard. Like, every fucking time I've had a butter cookie, it's this hard fucking... They're like sugar cookies. maybe I'm just thinking of sugar cookies for all I know. But every time I've been handed a cookie and been like, oh, it's a butter cookie, it's a fucking sugar cookie and it fucking sucks ass. Give me an actual butter cookie if I'm wrong. But otherwise, I think they're ass. I don't have an afternoon at all. I said I love it. Wait, what about the butter cookies I've made? I don't remember you making butter cookies. Oh my god, you and your hard cookie hate. Yeah, I do have hard cookie hate. I want soft cookie. I'm a textural person. I'm not too fond of hard, crunchy things. I like firm and soft. Butter cookies are also the ones in the blue metal tins. Yeah, I hate them. It's just not enough. Like, if it was softer, that's pretty much what would change it. I just don't like crumbling cookies. Crumbling cookies are not the... Except for fucking, like, the occasional Oreo. You'll be a texture when I beat you to a plump. Affectionate. Oh, lovely. Pumpkin pie. Now, my opinion on pumpkin pie has actually changed recently. Pumpkin pie used to be my favorite pie. It still is my favorite pie. I don't know why I phrased it like that. I used to love pumpkin pie, but I've been having it recently, and it's just too much. Like, I want to enjoy it more, but it ends up being so fucking much that I just can't even have a full slice anymore. So, unfortunately, it's just an A. If you asked me, like, 5 years ago, maybe 10, I'd say S. Had it once and I really liked it. It could be too much, though. Yeah, it was better for my younger palate, but now I'm getting old and it's just too much for me. And I'm gonna say, I don't get why people put so much whipped cream on it. I like light coating of whipped cream over mine. Red velvet cake. Fucking top of F. I don't like red velvet cake. I don't know what it is about it. I just don't care for it. Like, I hear it's supposed to just be like a specialty chocolate type cake or something like that. I heard once. But just, I'd rather fucking chocolate cake, and I don't even want chocolate cake, so like, what does that say? Mild chocolate flavor and tangy taste. Yeah, it's like, what? I don't care for it. I don't care for it at all. People love red velvet. People swear by red velvet. I am indifferent as hell to red velvet. Rice Krispies treats. Fucking worse than butter cookies. Not as bad as baklava. Like, I don't care for them. Like, I can see the appeal to them, is the difference. I just don't want them. And the older I get, the more I don't want them. S'mores. This is the one I remember, like, having a big talk with Milk about, and still waiting to this day for him to be able to try. I really like s'mores. I wish I could have s'mores more often, but I'm lazy. That's probably my main reason. But also, I want to have the traditional s'mores moment of, like, over a fire, and you can't really do that too often. Strawberry shortcake. Like a C tier. There, it's pretty alright, but it's like, sponge cake is decent. Shortcake is, strawberries make it a little better, but at the same time, I can't have too much strawberry because direct fruit is really over the top, tart and sweet. So I put it just below Jello. I can have like a tiny slice. I'm a slut for s'mores in Minecraft. Delicious hot schmoes. Strudel. Strudels are pretty damn good. I'd put that just below a Danish. I like strudels, but it can be so over sugary that it can fucking ruin my day. Sundays is like literally the same thing as ice cream. Like, I genuinely, they're just the same thing in my eyes. Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls are pretty fucking good. If you get like a light airy one, it's A. Guaranteed. I'd put it like just by pancakes in that regard. Tiramisu. Tiramisu's alright. I'd put it like mid-C. I don't like the coffee bit of it, which is like the whole point, so you know, it kind of like falls off for me. Yeah. So it's like a C tier. I can like get over the coffee taste at points, but it's still pretty prevalent and strong, and so like it's a deterrent. Genuinely, if I had a tiramisu that had a little less of the coffee on it, so like lighter notes of coffee, maybe just less dusting of it, I'd probably enjoy it more, but as it is, it's always just so overpowering. Truffles. Truffles are really fucking tasty, but I can't have much. I'd put it up here in the bottom of B because of how tasty it is, but how it's just way too fucking sweet. Waffles. Dude, waffles are an A to me. I like them more than pancakes, I'd say. I put them above a pumpkin pie. I could get like a light amount of syrup and then some waffle and just be nice and content and happy. I could have like a waffle as a nice little dessert snack. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I wouldn't really. I haven't had it for breakfast in years and years, but I think I'd enjoy it more as like a little dessert snack. There's different blends of coffee. A lighter roast might be better for your tiramisu. Okay. Cheese. This isn't a dessert. I'm gonna say it. I don't know why cheese is on this list. Cause like, we're talking about dessert, we're talking about sweet. Literally every single thing on this entire list has been some type of sweet. Cheese isn't sweet. Cheese is like savory, salty, umami, somewhere along those ranges, but it's not sweet. But if you're wanting to look at it as a dessert because it's like something you have as like little snacks on the side or after food, it's fucking S-rank, of course. It's fucking cheese. Like, it might even be like above cheesecake to an extent, but like, it's cheese. It's not a dessert. So like, I almost feel like giving it its own thing, but because I'm lazy right now, I'm just gonna leave it here. Cheese is in a lot of desserts, but on its own, not really dessert. Yeah, like, I mean, fucking literally right next to where I just placed it, cheesecake. Yes, I get, yeah, okay, but cheese is cheese. I love cheese. I can eat cheese on its own, but it's not a dessert to me. It's a snack. Hold on. Ooh, excellent. No, I am making another one. Add above. Edit. Gray. Cheese is snack, not dessert. There. It's great. It's S, but it's not a dessert, it's a snack. Bread pudding. I've had bread pudding twice, and both times I actually genuinely enjoyed it. It's probably just around pumpkin pie levels. Pound cake, I probably look at the same as marble cake, especially if it's or bundt cake even, rather. But I'm not used to it with frosting, honestly. I'm kind of surprised there's frosting on it. And again, with lemon better. Okay. I didn't know I knew what this was until I looked it up. This is a little fucking... Hold on, let me read the thing. Gulab Jamun is a popular South Asian dessert of soft, deep-fried dough balls soaked in a sweet, fragrant syrup, traditionally flavored with rose water, cardamom, and saffron. Made from milk solids or milk powder, flour, and leavening, these sweet berry-sized treats are a staple at festivals, weddings, and celebrations across India. These fuckers are delicious. Like, holy hell. I put it like above a macaron. Hold on, let me show you, because like this picture doesn't do it much justice. This is what it like properly looks like. This is what it properly looks like, and it's really tasty. It's very soft. Like, you'd think that it'd become like entirely mush, being that it's in a liquid and it's doughy bread, but it's just like a very soft amount, and like once you bite into it, it starts to become a little mush and spongy because of the liquid on it that has soaked in and is just barely there, but it's not as much as you'd expect, and I really, really enjoyed it. Usually it doesn't have this greenery topping, but honestly, it kind of looks pretty good with that. Yeah, this I usually get this at fucking like the curry bars I've gone to, and it's so good. It's so good. It's very tasty. I'm not sure I would put it in S rank because it has like, if I remember, it has like a different note aside from sweet that I wasn't really too fond of. It might have been bitter. I don't... Again, it's been quite a while since I've been able to have it, but they are pretty fucking good. And with that, going an entire hour over our usual, with a 4-hour stream talking about food for fucking 3 full hours of it, we're done. Our final tier list has bubble tea at the bottom in the bubble tea tier. In F tier, we have macaroons, biscotti, baklava, Rice Krispie treats, butter cookies, donuts, cake pops, gingerbread, and red velvet. In D, we have ice cream cake, along with normal cake, because it's not here, flan, fruit salad, pecan pie, and popsicles. In C, we have carrot cake, chocolate muffins, marble cake, tiramisu, eclairs, nougat, creme brulee, mousse, strawberry shortcake, jello, strudel, and danishes. In B tier, you know what, I'm going to make one little amendment. I'm going to put danishes here and put truffles here. It just feels better. So truffles at the top of C, danishes at the bottom of B. And B, still French toast, cream puffs, angel food cake, applesauce, bundt cake, pound cake, milk crepe cake, sundae, ice cream, same thing, frozen yogurt, and sorbets. Do you hear the whistle? In the song? I was hearing a whistle. In A tier, we have muffins, apple crumble, lava cake, Swiss roll, pancakes, caramel, depending on where you're from, churros, chocolate chip cookies, bread pudding, pumpkin pie, waffles, macarons, gulab jamun, crepes, s'mores, and mochi. French crepes, I should clarify. In my top tier, S rank is brownies, banana bread, lemon squares, Japanese crepes, cinnamon rolls, and cheesecake.
And then cheese is not a snack. Cheese is a snack, not a dessert, but it's still great. Thank you for stopping by. Even you, Marcos, who showed up at the very end of the stream, I still appreciate it. Maybe stop by earlier on one of my other streams. I stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays, usually from 1 p.m. PST to 4 p.m. PST. It's been pretty baller. I did enjoy talking. It's a good way to get my fucking vocal cords working, is to do this kind of stream. Though I always feel really awkward doing it. I appreciate you all. I hope you all have good days, afternoons, nights, whatever it is for you. I will see you next time. Goodbye.